Hey guys! Oh, I, I'm so my OCD's driving me nuts because it's not so much that that's on the floor. It's more I don't know. I can already see in the future that I'll be wondering where it's at. I won't be able to find it for a long time, and I'll think I lost it. Anyway, hi guys! A little late night live stream. Hey cutie, there I am. Oh, I love that picture that you have of us. It makes me remember you and our trip. You know what? I should wear that sweatshirt. She gave me that sweatshirt that she's wearing right there. I got it. Anyway, I thought of that, Sarah, because this is the one that matches that. So I was like, I didn't plan on wearing it because of that. I wanted to wear it. I haven't worn it in a while. And I wore it and I was like, when I sat down to check the camera settings and everything, I was like, oh my God. So I switched because yesterday I had it was a different background. It was kind of similar, but it was a different one. I was like, let me switch to the one that really matches. I love it. Yeah, we're going to continue with the Bree Coon. Got a lot of stuff to actually go through. Like it's going to be probably, I would say another 3 or 4 videos. At least another, yeah, probably if we go through everything. So guess what, guys? Remember the guy, and I didn't even realize when I was watching. Remember the guy that we watched his, oh no. Let me just finish my sentence. Oh my God. This is like a sign. I get so excited. I start with one thought and then I think of something else and I just interrupt mid-sentence. Okay, let me go with my first thought first. Remember the guy from the testimony that I said, he's very interesting. I like him. We were talking about him. He seemed like so nervous. And I was like, I think it's just anxiety. He's probably actually good at his job. It was her like commanding person where she would call if there was an issue. And that's who Collin called. I have his his interview. He isn't. He's not even nervous at all. He's like a total different guy. And the thing is I was listening to it as I was downstairs eating some chips. So I didn't have the video. The video was up here and I was doing my AirPods. And I didn't realize it was him because I saw the interrogation and he's got a fart and you could see he's in his uniform and that's all I didn't realize it was him. So I went down and I'm listening. Like that voice sounds familiar. And then like the stuff he was saying, I'm like, oh my God, that's that guy. But he doesn't stutter. He has like that stutter when he's on in the trial. He doesn't stutter at all. Like he just talks normal. So that was 100% anxiety, which we knew anyway. But it was interesting. So we probably won't watch that tonight, but we definitely will watch that. Tonight, I kind of want to focus on Bree because I want to watch her interview or interrogation. And then I have a lot of stuff about her, like documents and stuff. So I figure we kind of focus on her. But I do have 2 letters. I think it might be kind of a together letter, like 2 of them that maybe he wrote in the same day. I have to see if he dates them, but it's from Collin, the victim. And I was showing Sarah him, and I was thinking it like she made him write it, but then she brought up a good point. Maybe it was like in therapy they did it. I don't know because it was under like doctor's notes. So I'm not sure because I wasn't even thinking that, but maybe it was like therapy they had him write it. So I don't know. That would be a huge difference if it was like therapy had him write it or she had him write it. Because my first impression was like controlling, manipulator, making him feel like he's the problem. So then he, what I'm saying, you manipulate whoever is the manipulator, makes the other person feel like they're doing everything wrong. So they apologize and say, I'm sorry, I'm doing this wrong, So I don't know. Maybe I haven't really read through it like and really paid attention like full force with this. So maybe as we're reading it, it'll be obvious who it's from. I don't know. I mean, how it came about. But anyway, yeah. So there's some good things that with this case that we got to go through. So yeah, we're gonna start off with the interrogation, her interrogation, which it kind of sucks because they put her. If you guys, because I watched the part of the trial, the investigator, detective guy or whatever, they talk about it about the mic and why is she, because she's not really sitting where like they would normally have her because she's cold, and the other cops like, oh, do you want to move over here? I bet you that The detective was like, no, because it's like she's kind of, well, you'll see she's kind of off camera a little bit, and then they put her where you just see the back of her head. It's like, dang it. But we can still hear her, and it's still interesting. So all right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, American, because since it was under that file, it probably was. But I wouldn't even have thought of it if Sarah, you didn't say something, because my brain went right to, oh, she probably made him write it for him. Okay, you got to write this and say it's your fault, and because he basically is like blaming himself for how he acts and stuff, which is interesting because why is it her? Why is it there no letter from her? That's American Justice. That's why I didn't go there. Like if I would have seen two letters, then it would have made more sense. But if they're in therapy together, why wouldn't both? Why wouldn't there be both of their letters? Like, okay, you write what's your faults and how you could better yourself, and Collin, you write yours. You would expect to see both sides. You know what I'm saying? And I can't. Well, there's still some documents I haven't got to go through all of them, so maybe they're in there, but I don't think, because I would think they would be at the same area, but I guess we'll see as I go through. Yeah, maybe, Sarah, but it's the doctor's note. So wouldn't the doctor have kept them though? Hey, it's just me. Hey, Susan. Hey, Music Cage. Rooftop Jitterbug. Who else do we got in here? Let me see. Kim S. Susan. I think I said hi to you earlier. Becky P. What's up? I know it is hard. It's hey Casey. Hey Wanda. It is. It really is. Hey Salty Siren. Okay. Let me bring up the video. Maybe I'll watch like half of it and we can go through some documents. I'm trying to think how would be the best way to do it. Kind of mix it up. We'll see how it goes. Because the interrogation is only an hour and 15 minutes, so it's not like a huge, really long one. Probably because she admits she did it, There wasn't a much to go off of. To interrogate her about, because she's just like, yep. We see like afterwards, she's like, because they're like, you're not arrested. We're just going to detain you. And she's like, well, I should be arrested. I just killed my husband. It's like, yeah. All right. So if those of you guys don't know, Bree, she got convicted actually and charged and convicted with killing. She's shooting her husband. I actually, if we have enough time, I don't know if I'll go there yet I'll get there yet, but also the medical examiner's report and stuff, it goes through like the bullets and stuff. So maybe I don't know if we'll get there tonight, but anyway, yeah, she kills him, shoots him 4 times. The 911 was called 3 times to the house. 2 times to the house, sorry. The 3rd time he called and they caught it on the phone call. You hear him going, I got shot. And then you don't hear him. Like you basically hear the murder in the body cams and stuff. So watch my first one if you haven't. Oh, I forgot I turned this off silent. Watch the first one my first one if you haven't. If you're not familiar with this, maybe after this, and you'll be able to see how it all transpired that day. They're both in the Navy. She was she was on like a limited duty because she actually, American Justice, did you know she had a traumatic brain injury? Because I didn't. Because although the videos I've seen, like I've watched a couple of the true crime people covering it, and I think it was just the one that said that he had the traumatic brain injury, which we know he did, but I didn't know she did. Going through her medical stuff, she had one too. She had a focal traumatic brain injuries, which I have, like I looked it up, we could go over it. So she had one too. Oh, you knew that, America? Oh, I didn't know that because he had one, right? Because that's why didn't he have one? Or maybe the video I watched, they said it backwards. I'm pretty sure he has one too, because he was on leave too. Or he was like on complete leave, like or whatever you call it, completely. He was not. Yeah, yep, called it. Yep. So how they both did. She was on limited, so she had some stuff. But okay, let's start watching it. Disability, yeah. All right. Hopefully you guys are able to hear. I didn't turn it louder because it's pretty loud, I think. And like I tried to in my editor because I did edit it, like made it a little bit clearer and kind of like made it like wider so it like brought it in more. But I was like, should I make the audio? And I try to adjust the audio and making it louder. Like almost, I feel like it might be too much. So hopefully it'll be loud enough for you guys. But here we go.
You're cold. Let me.
Wait, let me rewind. There we go.
She's calling.
You're cold. Let me see if I can. Let me see what I can find.
Hey, if anything, I have a blanket in my trunk. You'd have to let me come back inside though.
Give me 1 second.
Siren.
Don't ask me why, but I have a quilt in my trunk.
I have quilts everywhere too. Yeah, I think I got like a sweater or something else.
And if I do talk over it, I'll make sure I only talk when they're not talking, or it's just something that's not anything. But yeah. Imagine, like, I can't even imagine just.
Sit over there.
Oh, in one of those chairs? I mean, that's fine for now. I don't know where he's gonna have you guys sit when he comes back, but
Oh, wait, just real quick. I must have missed that where she asked. I thought, okay. I thought the cop was like, hey, do you want to sit over there? Because I could, since it's kind of hard to see, she asks. She says, can I sit over there? Bree asks. So yeah, I guess it's like, I guess you want to say yes, because you want to keep them kind of pretty much comfortable so they talk, but I missed that. Yeah, she probably knew.
I have a quilt in my car, but it's all the way downstairs.
Yeah, and I have one over across the hall, but that'll do.
It'll work.
Because why would it be warmer there? Because she's cold? Why would it be warmer over there?
Something's better than nothing.
I don't know.
I have a little space here I can put in here to help so it's not so cold.
We are cute. Oh, we are.
That should help.
Oh yeah, it is blasting out some good heat.
I could fast forward it, but instead I'll just kind of chat a little bit. Oh, wait, let me read this. The eldest is with, yeah. Actually, we will, I have her bio dad's interview.
It's gonna be up to
I watched.
guy. I'm pretty much just assisting them.
And her daughter's interview too. So,
I did add your father's information though, so that way they have it.
oh, really? There's a fourth kid? Where is the fourth kid? So she has 2 kids with Collin, the one she killed, 2 younger kids,
It was more comfortable, so she wanted to sit over there.
You want to sit over there?
and one with
In just a little while.
Another
okay?
guy.
I'll face the
Okay.
entrance this way. Or don't you stand by?
What did she? Wait, what did she just
You wanna
ask
sit over
for?
there?
Call my dad.
Call my
In just a
dad.
little while, okay?
I'll face the
She asked to call her dad. He says in a little while. Yeah, Kylie, I think her name is, or I don't know. What her no, I mean, I guess she's not too old, but she's older than the younger kids. I think she's what, 14, maybe 12. The kid that is with her bio dad, but I didn't know there was another one. The other one doesn't live with him, right, Becky? Like, where's the other one at? How old is the other one? I had no idea there was another one. Huh. Oh. Ooh, I'm gonna read that too. Oh, the impact statement. Okay. I didn't get to see that. Go, you watched the whole trial? I didn't get to watch it yet. I was gonna watch it with you guys, but yeah,
Okay.
entrance this way.
it was itches.
Or don't you stand by?
You can just chill outside.
We don't see anything.
Okay.
You feel more comfortable over there, you said? Okay. Works for me.
You wanna move it?
Yeah.
Let me look that up. Look that up.
All right, Miss Bree,
You sure, Mama?
would you like it over there by you? The only thing I'm gonna say one thing, and that is, I've talked to a lot of people tonight, okay? But I feel like your voice is the most important, and I want to give you the opportunity to kind of explain, or maybe give us a little bit of insight exactly what happened tonight. That's kind of why it's important for you being here. But due to the day and age that we live in, I'm gonna go and read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Okay. Do you understand your rights?
I'm under arrest. Right?
You don't remember arrest. You're just detained, which is different. It's okay. But you're not under arrest. Talking to you down there, you said that you would talk to me, answer some questions. So just kind of walk me through today. I know we got called out there a couple times, so just walk me through Bree's eyes.
I called the first time. We were arguing, and Collin my husband was, he was threatening to take the kids.
Okay.
He said that since I had tried to kill myself, a couple months ago, that no judge in the world would give me custody of children. And he was packing.
Do you want to take your handcuffs off?
Yeah,
You want to take them off? Okay, that's fine.
I didn't realize you actually had handcuffs on or whatever. She just reminded me of it.
Be a lot more comfortable for you in here.
he was and stuff. Just saying he's gonna take the kids and,
Today he was.
yeah, and I told him, I'm gonna, this was in like our bathroom, bedroom area. And he pushed me up against the doorway. But I was just trying to talk to him. And then when we were in the bathroom, He threw me on the ground and said nobody would believe me because I was a crazy bitch. And so I called the police. And they came. They said they couldn't do anything because I didn't have any marks on me, and there wasn't any witnesses. And he made a statement. He filled out something. And I got the kid's stuff out of his truck while he was doing that, and put it in my car because I was going to take him somewhere if need be. I got the garage door opener out of his truck, and when they left, he was like on the phone with my command. So I closed the garage doors and I locked the door and took the batteries out of the lock so that he could come in and take the kids. I didn't want them. I didn't want them to see us fighting. Thank you. And then there was a couple hours later. Oh, my daughter, the kids were napping, and I was texting him and calling him because he was in the driveway. He wasn't leaving, but he was just in the driveway.
How long was he locked out of the house?
Maybe an hour.
Okay. So he wasn't leaving.
No. My kids, they're 4 and 3, and the 3-year-old, sometimes she wakes up from a nap, like really confused. Just like hysterical. And you can't console her. And it's usually hit or miss on who can console her. Sometimes we end up just, he'll have her for a little bit and then give her to me. She's still screaming on her. I've handed her back and forth a couple times. But she was still crying. So I took her out front. And he was still there. So I asked her if she wanted Daddy. I gave her to him. And he wouldn't talk to me. I had texted him just saying this is really like the path that we want to do. Like this is just crazy that we're fighting for the kids. Yeah. I went out there and to go get her. And I could see it called the police this time. And He told them that I have mental health issues and that I don't think I'm being reasonable, and he doesn't trust me to leave me alone with the kid. Which wasn't correct. He just wanted to take them because I told him that I wanted a divorce. So he was just trying to take the kids. I had to go have an appointment tomorrow and on Friday. It's divorce lawyers. I just wanted to get divorced and not fight for the kids and not get thrown around.
I can't figure it out. I cannot figure out how to do it either on iPhone. It wouldn't. I don't know. Does anybody know how to accept a member to be able to get gifts on iPhone? I don't know where it's at. I don't even know what other option to hit because I hit. There's only two oh wait, settings maybe. Additional setting. No, I don't know. Heart fuel. I can't find it. I feel like it moved because it used to be like right. I think it used to be where the money thing was. Wonder if you go to super chat. No. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, sorry. Played. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't figure it out if anybody else knows. Where's gifts at though?
The police.
Oh, where are they now?
And I was crying. The kids were crying. Can I talk to my dad?
It just a little while. Not the moment. So what happened after the law enforcement left the second time?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Which part?
After they left. When I know I called my mom. He was in the garage again and I locked him out.
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't figure it out.
I locked it for some reason. I think to talk to him.
You locked him out for some reason, and that was to
No,
talk.
I locked him out. He was in the garage. I locked him out.
Okay.
But he didn't. He was still in the garage.
Thanks, Sarah, for gifting. So you guys figured it out. I mean, you helped Heart Fuel or Heart. Is it Heart Fuel? Am I saying that right? Okay. It's under membership. I don't even know where the three dots. Okay, thanks, guys.
Let's open the door to talk to him. And he tried coming in, so I blocked the door and he kicked my foot and was trying to push to go to the door. And I was trying to keep him out. I don't. And then I shot him. But he was still coming towards me. I don't think I shut the door and I went to get my kids and I took them out of the house, threw them back.
American, did she really? Did I just miss it? She just said that she took the batteries and locked them in the garage. That right there was all we needed to convict pre-med murder. I missed that. Shoot, because I was focused on trying to figure this out. I missed it. Shoot. So there you go. That's what I was saying, guys. I'm pretty sure I kept hearing that she like the whole thing was that he was locked in the garage. And there was somebody, I forget, one person kept kind of like disagreeing, like, no, it's impossible. It's like, no, there's no door. So it's not, I mean, yeah, there's the button, but maybe something like that. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That makes sense because I knew heard somewhere how he was locked in there. Okay.
To go to the neighbor's house and I saw a kid riding his bike and I stopped him and I told him to call 911.
That's why he called 911. The other
And I was
kid.
banging on my neighbor's door to get him to call 911.
She called him.
And to take the kids so I could go back and help him because I shot at him.
How many times did you shoot him? Bree? Not sure. So just to kind
I
of
didn't mean to shoot him. It was at least twice I didn't mean to shoot him, but I did. And he said something and just the look on his face.
what was the look on his
He
face?
was gonna kill me.
At that
And that's how I shot him.
Where did you get the gun? And you said you came to the door. Did you already have the gun in your hands? You already had the gun in your hand when you came to the garage door? You think so?
I don't know.
Okay. Because it seems like it all happened pretty quick. I can definitely see that it all happened just very quickly.
But he's
Um,
dead.
So
I went to go help him. And I couldn't get in the front door because I had taken out the batteries from earlier. And the garage door was closed, so I ran back around back. And opened the garage. And he was just covered in blood. He's screaming. Screaming, and I couldn't open the garage door to let like the neighbors in, and I did. I went over. I pulled it. I was able to open it. I was. I tried to. He was.
But if she was just wanting to keep him out of the house, why would she lock him in? Like, why would she take the batteries out of the garage door? That's messed up. You know what I'm saying? All she'd have to do is just lock the house, like to freaking take the battery so he can't open the garage door? That's freaking messed up. And then she's saying she couldn't open it because she was trying to let the freaking neighbors in. But since she did that, she couldn't open it. But she said, I think she was able to open it with her hands eventually or something, maybe from the outside. I don't know. But dang it, that's just messed up. Yep, to trap
I
him,
believe that
yeah.
you tried to help him.
Is
Okay.
was he dead? Is he dead? They would tell me yeah, he was dead.
Yes, ma'am, he passed away. I know that all happened pretty quick, okay? So you locked him in the garage. You came to the door.
I want to talk to my dad, please.
Here in a little while, okay?
I
You gotta get
can't.
through this first. This
I
is
can't.
important.
No.
Oh, demon, that's funny.
Where's
That's
the gun
funny.
normally kept so we can go get it?
It was in, it's in the kitchen. I put it in the kitchen.
Where is it normally kept?
In my closet.
Your closet.
Yeah, we have 3 guns.
Do you guys share a closet, or is it your closet and his closet?
We share a closet.
Okay.
How is it normally kept? I mean, there's kids in the house, so I figured there's a way to keep it away.
It's up. The shotgun is the one that's out.
Is the handgun in a safe? Is it in its lockbox? Is it in its gun container?
No, it's just up high.
It's just up high. Okay. So the kids can't get it. That's why it's up high. Okay. Why did you have the gun when you went to the garage door? Do you know?
I just wanted them to go. Why did they arrest him when I called the police? Why did they arrest him? I didn't want him dead.
I wasn't out there. I didn't.
I told them.
Was he on the?
Where are my kids?
Where were your babies when this was
Where are
happening?
my babies now?
Where were they at?
They don't have a dad.
Where were they
They're
at?
not going. I'm going to jail. They don't.
Hey, Bree, where were your babies at when this went down?
They were in my room.
They were in your room? Okay. Do they normally hang out in there, or did you tell them to go to your room?
I don't know.
You're not sure? Okay. You've got 2 small ones, and you have a 12-year-old girl? Okay. Where was your 12-year-old at?
With them.
They were with them in your room?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he on the phone
Did
at
you
all?
guys call? Did you call my in-laws so they could come?
We'll take care of
We
it.
will take care of it. Okay, they're gonna be safe.
Oh. They're good.
Was he doing anything when you opened up the garage door? Was he talking on the phone? Was he working on anything in the garage? What was he doing when you opened up the garage door?
Can I please? I just want to talk to my dad.
I know you do. I know.
I don't.
See, they're trying to get a motive here. Okay, is it premeditation? what were you doing? Did you put them there first? Because if she went and put the kids there in the room first, little, planning, also, why did you go get the gun? You know what I'm saying? And then, uh, asking like, what was he doing when you opened the door? Like, if this was self-defense, I mean, was he coming at you trying to kill you or what? Or what was he doing? We know he was on a 911 call, but I mean, it's obvious why they're asking these questions, but yeah, she knows. I think she knows better to answer that right there. She's trying to avoid that because what does she say right there? I mean, if she says, "Oh, nothing," he was just standing there, like she knows she's gonna have to have some kind of self-defense or some kind of defense, So I don't know. Let's see how she handles this.
We'll get you a phone, but it is real important that we get everything out of you so we know how to make sense of everything, okay?
Doesn't make sense. My husband's dead. Why did they just arrest you?
Now, the best that you can remember. Okay, when you opened up the door, what was your husband doing?
There's just so much blood.
I know.
I've never seen anybody dead.
Where was he standing when you were in the garage?
No, it's just so.
Was he close to you, far away?
Help him. He should have just let me kill myself once ago.
Why do you say that?
Because then he would be dead.
I'm sure he didn't want you to do anything to yourself. Right?
I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just want Collin. I have to talk to my dad.
That's so bullcrap because if that was true, then why wouldn't you just let him take the kids? You wanted so bad, you did not want him to have the kids. But if that's true that I wish she would have just let me do that, then, then he would have had the kids now, right? No, because you were being so freaking obsessed with just like not wanting him to have the kids. Cause I don't think he was like dangerous to the kids. I don't think it was like you were protecting the kids. It was just like, nope, you're not going to have them. Oh, she's full of it. Obviously, she didn't want that because just let him have the kids then. Like, what the heck? Let him go take all he wanted to do. Well, all he said he wanted to do was take the kids for probably a few days to his parents' house. They would have been safe because she just said, my in-laws, did you call them so they could take care of him? So obviously she feels like they're safe with his parents, right? Like, I don't know. She just, she makes me so mad. I'm not a big fan of hers. At all.
Get your phone, but it is real important for us to understand your perception.
Yeah,
of what's
power
going
struggle.
on
Yep.
with your husband.
Yep. That's
You're
exactly.
the only one that can, you're the only one that can provide these details for us. Okay. I know. I know. Well, like I told you at the very beginning, okay, I think it's very important to give a voice. Okay, now's your chance to kind of tell us what happened from your point of view to kind of help explain the situation.
He doesn't have a voice.
Thank you. You didn't have to give them another one. Thanks, though. That makes me mad that they are not telling her to move over.
I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was okay.
Did he have anything in his hand when you had to shoot him?
What is it? Come on. Come on, Bree. Were you really afraid? Hello.
I can't do this.
She knows she don't want to answer that question. Mm-mm.
I know it's very hard, okay, but you gotta be strong.
She avoided that
Not for
twice
you,
now
for
about
your babies. Okay, you gotta be strong. I know. Okay, but you gotta be strong. Or you're still a mother.
Liberty, because it was about self-defense. You know what I'm saying? It was about her defense wasn't that she didn't do it. Her defense was why she did it. That, you know what I'm saying? That she had a right to do it, basically. I know the battered wife syndrome, but then which one did she go strong? Because I haven't watched the whole trial yet. I have to watch the opening statements again. But I know she was trying to say self-defense, and also like, the battered wife syndrome. But why was I reading something where it said something like you couldn't? No, that doesn't make sense. I gotta find that article I was reading again about, they were talking about the two things. But no, I mean, she was trying to say, like, yeah, so it was a self-defense thing, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure American Justice, but also the whole, I gotta find this article. I'm gonna find it when I'm playing this because it explains like she was trying to do like two different defenses where they kind of like you couldn't do it or something about like she was trying to say this, but also this, which you couldn't have both or something like that. Hold on, let me
Okay,
find
you
it.
gotta be strong. Okay, you're the only one that can make light of this situation. You're the only one. Okay, if it was an accident, it was an accident. Okay,
That cough.
if things just got out of hand and it was a mistake, then that's what it is. But you gotta,
That hurt.
you gotta tell us something. Okay, if things just got out of hand and you made a mistake, you gotta tell us that. Okay, because we don't know what to believe otherwise. Okay, you're the only one that can provide us any sort of light. I don't think you're a bad person. Detective Kelly doesn't think you're a bad person. Nobody thinks that you're a bad person. Okay, sometimes we do things that we let things get out of hand. Okay, and we make.
It would be interesting. I'm gonna cut over and read this article because it's actually kind of interesting knowing this than listening to it. So we kind of know where she ends up going with it. So yeah, let's read this here. Okay. So this says, Bree Coon's attorney claims Collin Turner's abuse led to the shooting. Coon's attorney, alongside with James Barnes, told the jury that Coon alleges her husband had been abusive since his medical discharge from the Marine Corps. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me make this bigger. I'm probably gonna learn a few things I don't know because I'm still learning about this case. as I'm going over the stuff with you. Okay. Citing the 100% disability status due to traumatic brain injury. He had issues with his brain, and you're going to hear Bree say, "You're unstable. You're a danger to the kids," Etheridge said. "We're not talking about a normal person here." The defense claims that Kuhn suffered mental, physical, and even SA at the hands of Turner that began well before the defendant was stationed at NAS, Pensacola, hoping to rely on battered spouse syndrome. That's what I was talking about. Let's see if this is the one. This might be the article that I read. The defense planned to have Kuhn and a psychologist, Dr. Julie Harper. When we go over all the documents, these are all from, that's her doctor, Julie Harper, testify Wednesday, but a quick change in plans led to Kuhn not wanting to testify, leading the defense to not call the doctor to the stand. Kuhn's brother, older brother, Eric, did testify on her behalf, saying he heard his sister talk about Turner's abuse and heard the shooting over the phone. "I heard a lot of discourse, Collin screaming, things being hit. At one point, he was on the phone with police." Eric Kuhn said on the stand, "I did hear his voice raised a few times, yes, and I heard his children crying." Okay. Eric testified in open court he knew his sister had a gun during the argument the day of the shooting, but the prosecutor Mark brought up a contradiction during cross-examination. He actually, her brother, when we watch the trial, we'll watch a little bit, maybe each time or whatever he testifies, his or her brother, testified to knowing his sister had a gun to defend herself and her kids from Turner. To defend herself from her husband, it's supposedly okay. Alderman argued the witness had never made those statements during his police interview in 2021, nor his Zoom deposition in 2024. Wow. So he's saying, like, he never said that before. Now he comes up on during the trial and he's saying that? Huh, interesting. When asked about the difference in his testimonies, Eric said he told investigators about the gun before they began recording his interview, but then he made no mention of it again as not to be redundant. I don't know what the truth is. Eric also testified that technology issues with Zoom arose during his 2024 deposition that caused only his testimony about the gun to be unheard. Nothing else. How convenient. How convenient, right? No, this must not have been the article that I read. There was one that was talking about her using the battered spouse syndrome defense mixed with the self-defense, and they said like there's issues doing that or something like that. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it was more. Well, from what I just read, and we'll probably learn as we watch more of the trial, maybe not in the moment, it was like self-defense, but it would be more the battered spouse syndrome, right? It was like almost like a long-term thing of just like a generalized fear of them. Is that what it is? Because I haven't seen anything where it's like in the moment he was coming at me with the gun, or you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, I mean, they're saying battered spouse syndrome. All the titles, the summaries are all that's what she used. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't gonna go over too well. You need a little bit of proof, and the brother changing his testimony or whatever that they just happened to lose that. That's not gonna look good for the jury. I just wonder, like, did the parents know anything about, like, did she complain to the parents about it at all? I wonder. You know? Anyway, all right. We'll continue the interrogation. I just wanted to read what her defense was.
Mistakes. It's not the mistakes that define us. Okay, it's how we move on from those mistakes. Bree, you gotta listen to me when I tell you that.
Oh yeah, hold on. I got a super chat. I saw it pop up and then I almost forgot. Thanks, Jessica. Oh, I've been living for the recent zavgirl collabs. It's small but can relate to long distance and hope it helps your next trip. Oh, thanks, Jessica. Are you You could relate to the long distance. Are you in a long distance relationship too? Thanks, Sean. 4 months. Hey, Shauna. Sorry, I said Sean. Shauna Moore. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, engaged? Did I just read that? It's about a year was about for a year. Florida relocated her a year ago and got engaged. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Okay, it's not the mistakes that define us, it's how we move on from those mistakes.
Then I'm going to jail. I need to talk to my dad. I need to talk to my
Let
dad.
me just ask the one quick question. Okay, why did it happen? Bree, just tell us why it happened. That's,
Why did they just arrest him?
I don't know.
When?
Oh, I bet. I get it. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. When do you think you'll get married? Do you have like, are you guys like want to do it soon or kind of wait a while? Oh, yay. You probably are like on cloud 9 right now. Just Saturday, because today's set Tuesday. So like just been a few days. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for the super chat. We will definitely put it through or put it towards our next trip.
Bree, just tell us why it happened. That's,
Itchy.
Why did they just arrest him?
I don't know.
When? And then he called the cops again.
Rewind that again. I keep missing what she said. What did she just say?
Just tell us why it happened. That's,
Why did they just arrest him?
I don't know.
When? And then he called the cops again.
Okay. She says, why didn't they just arrest him? But then she said, why did he call the cops again? What is that? How would that have stopped a murder? Because he was actually calling the cops again. He was on the line to 911 or to the cop. He was on the line. Yeah, it was. He was on. Remember, she caught it. He was calling again, saying my wife locked. Like, she allowed to do that? Like, she locked me in the garage or whatever. So that makes no sense. Why didn't he call the cops again? What? Oh, is that what she said? When did he call the cops again? Well, that don't even make sense though. What does she mean? When did he call the cops? I thought she said why. Okay. Huh. It's hard to hear what she's saying, but she definitely said, why didn't they arrest him? Huh.
Why did it go
Or
down?
they just arrest him.
I don't know.
When? And then he called the cops
Oh, maybe.
again.
Maybe.
Why did it go
Or
down?
Bree, we can understand this is really, really hard right now.
I don't want to answer any more questions. I have to talk to my dad.
Before we let you call your dad, can we give you just a little bit of information so you understand how important it is that we get your statement? Bree, he was on the phone with 911 when this happened. Okay, so we have an audio recording of when this happened and what was going on. Okay, right now that's the main information that we have is what's on that recording.
I just want to talk to
That's why we're asking you. We need you to be really clear about what was going on the other side of that recording.
I told you.
So what was he doing? You said something about him. You thought he was going to kill you. You thought he was going to kill you. What made you think that?
Bree, the only thing,
I gotta talk to my
I
dad.
know, the only thing that we have on that recording is your husband talking to our dispatch saying that you locked him in the garage. Your husband is calm,
Lock him in the garage.
okay? And then the second later, the door opens, one shot goes off. He tells our dispatch, she just shot me. About 5 more seconds go by and 3 more shots go off. Okay, that is very important information, but we can only see so much of it.
It was me.
What was you?
I shot him. I told you.
What was he doing? You said he made you do
Coming
this.
towards me. No. I didn't say that, and I don't want to answer any more questions. I want to talk to my dad. My kids don't have any parents.
DCF is going to be talking to your dad, Bree. Okay,
I want to talk to him.
I know you do, but DCF is already involved in all that. Okay, they're already doing all that.
I need a lawyer.
Do you know your dad's number memorized?
Just our house phone number. Go ahead, like.
Okay, don't be on scene.
No, I think Dad lives not around here.
New
Where does he live?
York.
New York.
But do you know his number? You don't know his number.
I know his house number, his landline.
What is it?
All right, we will go ahead and end the interview there, since you'd like to speak with your lawyer.
You can get your phone, okay?
You know, if I see your watch real quick, you can want to take it off for you.
Hi.
I just got to see it
For what?
because we're gonna take it.
Like that. Yep, I just gotta see it. Good, we're gonna.
Power down or do whatever, but don't call anybody or make
Wow.
any phone calls.
Wow.
Sorry.
You're okay.
Wow. Dang it.
Go grab a phone.
That's fine.
They're on it.
Yeah, just
Sorry. I don't know what to do.
Start following you there. Are you still cold, or you're still cold?
Should work.
I'm gonna go get her that coat. I went and grabbed it.
Okay. Find the phone cord.
Cool.
Got it. quilts. Little mini quilt that I keep in the car. You're welcome. A little better? Yeah.
He's dead.
Hmm?
He's dead. My husband is dead.
That's what they told me.
She knows. She knows.
I'm sorry.
We knew it. I just thought maybe he wasn't.
Dude, when she sniffs or like coughs or whatever, it like makes me jump back. She's really bothering me. Yeah. Oh, I just no, like yes, sniffs.
I had to dig up the phone cord.
Mm. No. Oh, what is that? Okay. That was okay.
Can I talk to my dad?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the phone loaded up so you can use it.
Does he know the good?
I haven't spoken to him. As far as I know right now, no one has spoken to him. Just a moment. While it loads. Okay, so you just have to dial 9 to get out, okay? You just press speaker and then dial 9, and then you can dial up whatever long business, whatever you have to do. Okay.
You getting it okay? Dial 9 and then 1. And then the phone number.
Hey, what do you mean? I just saw that comment like, Zav, you're so funny. I think I ruined Christmas by scratching my foot. Don't do it. I feel like that's some kind of like thing I should get, and it's over my head. Like it's some kind of like joke that's like, or is it a real story? The itch stole Christmas. Oh my god, that's too funny. Wait, what? I have to know. That's too much. Oh, thanks, Kim. We are. But the itch. No, I'm not itchy. um, that's crazy. Huh. I mean, I want to know the story itch. If you scratch it, it ruined Christmas.
Number's busy. Help you out so you can talk to your dad.
Wow, be careful, American Justice. Dang it.
Sorry to have ADD.
No, it's just being difficult. So, 9, 1, what's the phone number?
Oh.
I don't know why it's accidental.
Oh,
For tights.
what's the one thing?
Wait. So you're saying scratching it, you had an itch, yeah, an itch that ruined Christmas, not a scratch. Okay, I was thinking the other way around, like that you scratched it and ruined it. But you were saying that itch because you couldn't get to it all Christmas ruined it. Now that makes sense. Okay, I get it. I always use those words backwards and interchangeably when they're really not, but I get it. That's crazy. That would suck. Not being able to. And the crazy thing is you know when you get that on your foot, it's you scratch it and it doesn't get relieved. It still itches, right? So it's like, I mean, why even try, right? It makes it worse almost. But the fact of like how that feeling of not being able to at least try to scratch it is so it's like torture. Torture. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't know if he's got a cell.
He does, I don't know his name. Can I get it from my phone?
Do we have?
Do we have our phone?
Yeah. Is that okay? Do me a favor, okay? Do not make any phone calls from this phone. Do not text from it, get on the internet or anything like that. But you're more than welcome to just find a cell phone number and we'll dial that on there, okay? Just leave the phone on the table. Yeah, I can really get into your phone and put it in the basket. Okay, did you put it in the basket?
Yes.
You can lay it back on the table for me. I'm gonna give you some privacy, okay?
Can you lock it?
Yes. What time is it in New York right now?
10.
10?
Didn't he just text me though?
4, 5, 8,
Not sure.
6, 6, 4, 4.
Hold on.
5.
Wait, hold on. Just in case, because the number, hold on. I didn't even think about that.
So let's just dial it
Okay,
one more
there we
time.
go. Inside your body, Liberty. Where is the bee sting?
Hello.
Daddy.
Hey.
See what she
Where
says
are
to her
you?
daddy. Yep, calling her daddy. Stop. You did it. I have no sympathy for her.
Daddy.
You're at the police?
Yeah.
You're at the police station?
Yeah.
All right. Whew.
I killed Collin.
I know you did, Sophie. I know you did. I'm just trying to figure out why. Threatening you or? The kids okay?
No, they don't like.
Oh.
Their dad is dead. And I'm belong in jail. I'm sure I'm going to jail. I think
Yeah. Should have thought about
So
that.
are you in now or you're being allowed? Is this a phone call you're allowed?
yeah, I said I could call you.
All right. Have you, obviously it's early. We haven't figured out what the course of action is, but are you going to need a lawyer or are you going to plead? Well, anyway, I'll ask you this later.
What do you think?
I
I don't know,
I don't-
Daddy. I don't know. I don't
I don't
know.
get it. Well, you're not going to know. I mean, this is a shock.
Oh, thanks, Lisa.
Just,
Thank you.
We had such a good weekend. He's my best friend.
Hold on, speak clearly. No, I'm not here to,
I know.
sorry. You have to what?
We had such a good weekend. He's
That's what I heard.
my best friend.
Parents said you guys had a great weekend, but for some reason, Collin started this thing last night with you. I mean, you obviously didn't put his computer in the dishwasher. We're clear on that, right? Hmm?
She
He's
did.
dead.
You did, right?
He's dead.
She will not answer that because she did. So he's like, of course you didn't do that. I mean, he said you put his laptop in the dishwasher. Of course you didn't do that. He did. She just said he's dead. And he goes, he did. It's like, he's dead. She won't answer. She won't answer that. So we know when she doesn't answer questions what that means, right? She 100% did that. And I think it's funny that her dad's like, oh, you didn't. She avoids the question. How funny is that? Sorry, Daddy. She did do it. Obviously. Oh, maybe you don't really know your daughter that well. But I guess, parents know their kids to a degree, but it's always different being with, your partner or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, she's a little bit more than maybe what, maybe Collin wasn't that bad of a guy.
Oh, yes, he is.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry about that.
Every time
I'm very sorry.
Wait, I just gotta make a remark real quick. Every time I put your comment up and then I get to see us. Oh, baby. It's like I wanna just like turn around and okay.
And Hardy's got Kylie. You knew that, of course.
Yes. I don't know.
You don't know.
They wouldn't tell me anything.
All right, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll start calling. Are you with the sheriff's department?
There was a deputy here.
Okay, because I've been trying to figure out, all the police numbers, they go straight to voicemail unless you call 911.
I think it's in an attorney district, maybe. The district attorney, state. I don't know.
Oh,
It's a guy in a suit. He asked if I would come to his office and talk to him. And so the cop brought me here.
so you're waiting to talk to somebody in their office?
I talked to them.
Oh, you did? Okay. What did you tell them? You can ask.
I don't know. I thought I killed him.
Well,
I
yes,
tried to. I tried to help him.
How?
You tried to help them?
I got the kids out of the house and I went back and I tried to help him, and there was just blood everywhere.
Oh my God. After you shot him in the back 4 times? I mean, come on. Don't shoot him. Right, there you go.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. Where are, all right, I'll be able to find out the answers to these things tomorrow. We got to figure out, do you want us to come down there? Is there anything we can do?
Okay, girl.
I know it's a little early to start figuring this stuff out because you're still in shock. I guess you were talking to Eric when this happened.
Is he okay?
He is. He's shook up though, as you can imagine, as we all are, not as much as you are, but everybody's just trying to sort it out, so. Just, just, obviously you don't wanna think about it, but you've already spoken to the district attorney, and what was just a question about what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a short conversation, or did you waive your rights to an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I think I need one though.
Well, you may or you may not, but typically people do in these cases. So it's been too early for any type of plea or any of this stuff discussed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How did the district attorney conversation end?
I won't
mute. Oh, I was on mute. I'm on mute. I was on mute. It was on mute the other one. I'm sorry. Is that what you were called to tell me? Yeah. Thanks. Right, let me. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was on mute. Oh my lord. But it wasn't on up here. Somehow it got clicked down there. Okay, sorry. I was just saying I didn't know it was on there. I didn't know this just went out. Hold on, let me just reshare it. I don't know. So you guys didn't even hear anything I just said. I'm not gonna ramble on again. Sorry, guys. I was just saying that StreamYard just went out. Don't know why that audio just went out, but it did. But we'll get back up and running. Here we go. We are there now. There we go, baby, Betty. Let me know if you guys could hear it now. I'll rewind it like a minute probably. I wonder if the sound went out and it muted me too. Because it was muted like in a different, like down on the screen. I never do it that way anymore. It's weird. Anyway, all right. Can you hear it?
Are you in an office right now?
Oh, I gotta rewind it. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the minute. I just rewound. A minute should be good, right? I'll do a minute 30. There we go.
Keep trying, huh? Yeah. I mean, I've got to believe there was a reason it happened. Typically don't go around shooting people without a reason. Threatening you or
Oh, yeah.
middle of an argument? Eric seemed to think he sounded like Collin was mocking you at the time. But I don't know.
Oh,
You don't know either.
I need to go back to the hospital.
Are they taking you to the hospital?
I don't know.
Wait, you're saying there's been no sound for 10 minutes? Is that what you're saying? Then I'll rewind it more. I thought it was just I didn't know. Like, if I don't, I'm sorry, guys. I'm hearing it. You know, if I'm hearing it, I don't always look at chat like every couple, like sometimes I do if I'm, dang it. Hold on. Let me rewind it a little bit. Sorry, I didn't realize that. Dang it. It was probably really only was a couple minutes because I feel like sometimes people like time and sound like you might think it was like 5 minutes, but maybe it was only like 2 minutes. I don't know. When Dad asked how the conversation ended, I don't know. I don't know when that. I mean, I don't know when that is. Yeah, see, it wasn't this. I didn't even rewind at 5 minutes, so it wasn't as long as you guys think. Because you heard some of the dad talking, so.
The kids okay?
No, they don't.
Yeah, that wasn't that.
Their dad
okay.
is dead.
That was just
And I'm
probably like 2 minutes.
belong in jail.
Boy,
I'm sure I'm going to jail.
thanks.
I think.
Yeah.
So are you in now, or you're being allowed? Is this a phone call you're allowed?
Yeah, they said I could call you.
All right. Have you? Obviously, it's early. We haven't figured out what the course of action is, but are you going to need a lawyer, or are you going to plead? Well, anyway, I'll ask you this later.
What do you think?
I
don't know, Daddy. I don't know. I don't
I
know.
get it. Well, you're not going to know. I mean, this is a shock.
We had such a good weekend. He's my best friend.
Hold on. Speak clearly. No, I'm not here to.
I know.
You have to what?
We had such a good weekend. He's
That's what I heard.
my best friend.
Parents said you guys had a great weekend, but for some reason, Collin started this thing last night with you. I mean, you obviously didn't put his computer in the dishwasher. I We're clear on that, right? Hmm?
He's dead.
He did, right?
He's dead.
Oh, yes, he is. I'm sorry about that. I'm very sorry. And Hardy's got Kylie. You knew that, of course.
Yes. I don't know.
You don't know.
They wouldn't
Okay.
tell me anything.
All right, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll start calling. Are you with the sheriff's department?
There was a deputy here.
Okay, because I've been trying to figure out, all the police numbers, they go straight to voicemail unless you call 911.
I think it's in a, an attorney, district maybe, the district attorney, state. I don't know.
Oh,
It's a guy in a suit. He asked if I would come to his office and talk to him. And so the cop brought me here.
oh, so you're waiting to talk to somebody in their office?
I talked to them.
Oh, you did? Okay. What did you tell them? Can I ask?
I don't know. I thought I killed him.
Well,
I
yes,
tried to. I tried to help him.
You tried to help them?
I got the
Yeah.
kids out of the house and I went back and I tried to help him, and there was just blood everywhere. Daddy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where are, all right, I'll be able to find out the answers to these things tomorrow. We got to figure out, do you want us to come down there? Is there anything we can do? I know it's a little early to start figuring this stuff out because you're still in shock. I guess you were talking to Eric when this happened.
Is he okay?
He is. He's shook up though, as you can imagine, huh? As we all are, not as much as you are, but everybody's just trying to sort it out, so. Just, obviously you don't want to think about it, but you've already spoken to the district attorney, and what was just a question about what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a short conversation, or did you waive your rights to an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I think I need one though.
Well, you may or you may not, but typically people do in these cases. So it's been too early for any type of plea or any of this stuff discussed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How did the district attorney conversation end?
I wanted to call you.
He let me call you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, are you gonna continue talking to him, or that's the end of the discussion?
Not tonight.
You will talk tonight?
Not tonight, no.
Not tonight. Tomorrow, did you mention, or just don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if Don and Teray know?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Keep crying, hon. Get it out. I mean, I've got to believe there was a reason it happened. Typically don't go around shooting people without a reason. Was he threatening you, or were you in the middle of an argument? Eric seemed to think he sounded like Collin was mine.
God, that's kind of crazy. He just says, "Oh, keep crying," but then I know he said, "Let it all out" after that. But what the heck? Like, who does that? Keep on, like she's crying, keep crying. Like that would be somebody like you're gonna fight and they're being a jerk, like keep crying or something, right? I don't know. That's just a weird response. Wow,
Mocking you at the time.
man.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know either.
I need to go back to the hospital.
Are they taking you to the hospital?
I don't know.
All right, well, why do you need to go back to the hospital? Are you thinking of hurting yourself, or?
I don't know.
All right. I don't know either, huh? And this isn't so, I really don't know what I'm gonna be able to do. We're just trying to be heard this. We couldn't believe it, of course, and then it became obvious that it was true. I'm sure there was a reason. Are you in an office right now by yourself, or are you with someone there?
I'm by myself.
Can I, before we're done, when you're about to hang up,
Okay.
would you see if the district attorney can talk to me, or has he already said he can't, or he's already left?
I'm in the room by myself.
Okay.
I can ask him. I'll knock on the door.
Well, when we're done, is there more to talk? You have to talk about? I'm here to listen, man.
I don't know, Daddy.
Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't, sweetie. Well, I don't have the answer for this one. This is a big deal.
I killed my best friend.
You did.
My husband, father of my kids. I just fucked up everybody. I killed him and fucked up everybody else's life.
Bree, just checking on you.
My dad. I wanted to know if you could talk to him.
Oh, okay.
Daddy, the guy's here.
All right. Okay, I'll talk to you later. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow if we don't.
Well, she'll be present. You're on. She'll be present.
Okay, good enough.
I'm Detective Rowell. I work for the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, sir.
She's
My name's Eric Coon. I'm her dad, obviously.
Okay.
We've got the details, some of the details. I guess what I need to know is what's the next step as far as Bree's processing goes. To sound heartless as it is, I just need to know where we're going with this.
well, it's still no,
What should be charged with, sir?
well, it's still early in the investigation. I mean, we just received the call just a few hours ago. We're still on scene, processing what we can process, collecting evidence. So it's too early to decide exactly what's going to happen. We will consult with the state attorney's office before that decision is made. So I couldn't tell you right now, but
Fair enough.
I spoke with your daughter. She provided some information, but then decided that she would wish to speak with a lawyer, which is her right. So we don't have a whole lot of the details. Your daughter can provide a lot of the details, exactly what happened and why it happened.
Right.
We know what happened. She told us that she killed him. We were just trying to figure out why.
Right.
Things like these happen for a reason, and she's the only one that could tell us why it happened.
Is she being uncooperative or?
No, she's being cooperative.
She's in shock at this point.
Absolutely, no, absolutely, I get that. No, she has been cooperative. She has agreed. She did initially agree to speak with us, and she did the best she could to answer some questions. She was very eager to speak with you, so we decided to just let her. And then she stated that she wished to speak with a lawyer. But no, she has been cooperative. So don't think that. We're just trying to figure out before we could, before the interview was over, we were just trying to figure out why it happened.
Right, I am also.
But that's about all I can tell you right now, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, well, what happens tonight then, sir? Yeah, I mean, she'll obviously be incarcerated. Will she be at a jail? Will she be?
She will. Once she's charged, she'll. The court system will take over, and what they decide, they decide.
Okay, well, without putting words in your mouth, could you give me a general direction you think it'll end up? Or I'll tell you what, if I want information tomorrow, who should I call? Who should I start with?
I assume she's going to get a lawyer, so I would start communicating with him. He'd be able to communicate with the prosecutor at the state attorney's office, and just go from there. That's going to be your best bet.
Okay, and how would she go about getting a lawyer from where she is now? She hasn't retained a lawyer in the past, so she's really not up on such things.
Right.
We don't have a family attorney. It would take a little while to.
Sure. I mean, they got public defenders in the local area. I believe the jail staff will ask her if she would like a public defender, which is her right. She'll be assigned a public defender normally at first appearance. And that's
When would be, any idea when the first appearance is, sir?
I don't off the top of my head right now. I won't be able to answer that.
No, fair enough.
So
All right, this is such a bizarre.
I know it is, and I know
don't even know what questions there.
you're a concerned father, and you've got a lot of questions, and you're looking for a lot of answers, and I'm doing the best I could. I just, there's only so much I can do. So.
Well, I get it. You're the first link in the chain.
Sure.
Everybody's got a specialty, so that's okay. So later on tonight, she'll be charged.
Most likely, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And then from now, then depending on, as far as her mental health, is she going to be alone at any point tonight?
It depends on what she tells the jail staff. I mean, she mentioned to us that that she I guess has been suicidal in the past. So that'll be. It just depends on what she tells the jail staff, if she plans on hurting herself and whatnot.
All right. Oh boy, I was 20. I worked corrections for 20 years. I never thought I'd be on this side of it.
Yes, sir. I understand that completely.
All right. Well, could I talk to her again if that's
Sure.
If that's not too bad?
Sure. I'm gonna step out because I like to give people privacy. So.
I'm here, Dad.
All right, hon. All right. Well, I'm just trying to sort this out. I don't quite know where to go from there. So it sounds like you'll be seeing the jail staff later tonight. If you feel, I'm not trying to apply any suggestions, but if you feel like you're going to hurt yourself, you better point it out to somebody, all right?
Yes.
There's light at the end of this tunnel. It's difficult to see at this point. But we got to get through these first few hours so the shock can start to wear off, and before you do anything rash, okay?
Yeah.
You're hearing me, right?
Yes.
All right.
What about
Life is what?
Lainey and JP?
That I don't know yet. Obviously, they've been taken into some sort of protective services. So we'll have to start researching that tomorrow.
Can you guys take care of them?
Permanently?
He's
Until
like,
I can
no.
have them
He don't want it permanently.
For now. Just so they're not in a foster home.
Wow, he's even hesitating for temporarily. He's like, permanently? That's somebody that does not want to take care of them. And then she says, oh, just, basically just now. And he's still hesitating. Bree, you should have let Collin freaking take him to his parents for a few days. Oh, I'm getting mad. I am freaking getting mad.
Until something else gets figured out.
Well, we're gonna be involved in figuring out the process, I guarantee that. We get to talk to Teray and Don. God, I don't even know if they know yet. Don't know.
Okay.
Look, all right, my answer was absent, as you noticed. I did not say I was gonna do that, and I don't mean to upset you more with that, but
I
I'm
understand.
not ready to make, what's that?
I understand.
No, you don't understand, but, damn it. I'm really pissed right now, Bree. I'm very mad at you. I know you're going through a terrible thing, but Jesus, this is so uncharacteristic.
He's just mad because he don't want to have to take care of her gosh darn kids. I gotta rewind that because what did he say? I'm not. Hold on, I just want to rewind it a little bit. I just want to hear something. I missed like one part.
All right, my answer was absent, as you noticed. I did not say I
Absent.
was going to do that, and I don't mean.
My answer was absent, right? As you noticed, I did not say I was going to do that about taking care of his kids, even temporarily. And then he goes on to be like, he's more mad about her asking to take care of the kids than her freaking shooting Collin. Wow, dude.
Need to upset you more with that, but
I
I'm
understand.
not ready to make. What's that?
I understand.
No, you don't understand, but damn it. I'm really pissed right now, Bree. I'm very mad at you. I know you're going through a terrible thing, but Jesus, this is so uncharacteristic. Why did you go for the? Why did you grab a gun? Did you feel that was he gonna hurt you?
I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know.
Are you on any meds right now?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have them with you?
No.
Well, that's something that needs to be addressed. Could you bring that up to the sheriff respectfully, of course,
Yes.
or the jail staff if you had to wait that long?
I will.
All right. Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have them with you?
No.
Well,
Sorry, I keep missing. Does he? Hold on, I gotta just. What does he ask?
are you on any meds right now?
Meds. Meds.
Okay, do you have them with you?
No.
Well, that's something that needs to be addressed. Could you bring that up to the sheriff respectfully, of course,
Yes.
or the jail staff if you had to wait that long?
I will.
All right. My mind is racing. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. This, I'm not familiar with this situation, as you are not. All right, well, later tonight, if you get another chance, you're gonna have to give up your phone at some point.
I don't have my phone.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you're on this. I said, I'm trying to think where we're going with this. Okay, they're good. Later tonight or tomorrow morning, after the investigation has reached a certain point, they're gonna charge you with something. You know that, obviously.
Yeah.
And whether they decide you need a secure medical facility or a jail, some sort of holding cell, a jail, is gonna be, it sounded like the sheriff said, depending on what you tell the jail staff.
Okay.
When you're being admitted, you're gonna have to tell them something one way or the other. All right, well, when they offer you a public defender, agree, take the public defender, a lawyer, until we can at least figure out a better way of going, okay?
Okay.
This way we have a point of contact, so you have a representative, someone we can call and get questions answered.
Okay.
No, because he's not going to pay for no lawyer for her. He already knows that, right? Does she end up? I don't know. I got to look into it, but she probably just sticks with the public defender unless she has money. Because that to me is like he's not going to pay for no lawyer. He's not taking the kids. He's not going to pay for a lawyer. Take the public defender. She just inconvenienced the crap out of him, and it's not like poor Collin and his family. It's dang it, I'm mad now. What are we gonna do with these kids? You don't have a lawyer? Who's gonna pay for the lawyer? Oh, I don't know, man. It's almost like maybe this makes sense, like where she came from. Maybe. Oh man. Oh wait, his dad is so used to being in charge of his baby, kind of sad.
All right. Honey, I know you're in shock right now. I know this is awful.
I know it would be. I know. I
I
agree.
wish there was
but
something I could tell you to make you feel better. I don't know what it is. We got your back. We love you. In the morning, we're going to start trying to get you more answers. But the public defender could do that as far as finding out where the kids are and stuff like that. I'm sure they're safe, but I don't have them here, obviously.
maybe I'm being too hard on him. Just a few things, just kind of like maybe I'm being too judgmental, or not judgmental, but just too hard because the way I already have this towards her, and then like, yeah. I mean, I don't know him. I probably shouldn't judge until, but it's just dang it, like just the way he like answered about taking care of the kids, which I know it's a lot of work, but sometimes you got to step it up. That's your grandkids. Your daughter is, I mean, she's in a situation she needs help, but yeah, don't judge me on that. I'm just having an emotional reaction because I'm not too fond of this lady.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
Your brother's okay. I told you he's shaking. He was, he called me. He was in a panic. Yeah, somebody else is calling right now. I don't know who it is. But, so yes, Eric's okay.
Okay.
I guess you were texting him in the car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, I sent you a text too, but it must have been too late.
Okay. Thanks, Dad.
Well, you're welcome. Just stay calm and easy to say, right? I'm so sorry.
I shouldn't be able to do that.
What?
Not interesting. Nothing.
All right.
I don't know if it's worse that he's dead or that I killed him.
Both. It's like she just said, I don't know if it's worse that he's dead or I killed him. You know what she's saying is, I don't know if it's worse that he's dead or that I'm gonna get in trouble for murder. That's what she's saying right there. So yeah. I don't know.
All right. Well, let's focus on the things that Kylie's okay. She's with Hardy.
Collin,
The kids are okay.
Collin
And we'll
Griffith
start
is.
seeing what we can do as far as, getting them in a better situation. All right?
Okay.
All right. I will talk to you tomorrow morning.
Love you.
As far as I know, I love you too. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh. The Colin Griffith. Yes, I watched that video.
Just checking on you. Looks like you're all done.
Killed his mom, but killed
You
his
have-
dad years before.
You said you wanted a lawyer, so I'm not gonna ask you any more questions about the case.
I saw it, Colleen. I
Questions
watched.
or so,
I
fire.
didn't recognize the name, but I just watched that video not that long ago where it went through, and it was body cam, and yeah, I watched a few because it made me want to click on a few other ones. Yeah, dude, he killed his dad and he got away with it, self defense. Which now, after seeing him and him killing his mom, I don't think that probably was self defense with his dad, but he's already got away with that. Then he freaking kills his mom. Says she fell on a knife. Oh my lord, he's a psychopath. I think he is a psychopath. He's wow. Okay, sorry. But yes, I just wanted to comment or respond to you, Colleen. I looked it up and I was like, that's Colin. Yes. He's scary guy.
No. You are gonna be charged. Okay. For the death of your husband. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go from there. Okay. So let me go grab the deputy.
My dad, wanted me to ask, I take medicine every day.
You're not gonna get all that you
for
have.
most
I
of it.
What's
Take
the
a
medicine
lot.
for?
Anxiety, depression. And sleeping. And allergy medicine. And I take Humira, it's an injectable for rheumatoid arthritis.
Well, just make sure you let the jail staff know that you were prescribed those medications. And if those are medications that they can administer within the jail, which they do administer lots and lots of different medications to them. To the
Nope.
inmates. They will
ooh,
administer
loud.
okay? So just
These
make sure you let
noises are
them know.
very-
You will see a nurse. Okay, once you get booked in, you will see a nurse. The nurse will sit down with you. Just make sure you let her know what prescription medications you're prescribed, okay?
Aw.
Okay, sit tight for me.
Over some of those medications too. Okay, hold on one second. Wow. Okay. I know I have more stuff. Hold on one second. Um okay, okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So now we're gonna go over some documents. Wait, did they turn the lights off? Oh, wait, hold on. Did they just shut the lights off on her? What do you mean? Oh, you're just making a joke. They don't, right? You're making have me go back and watch it again. It just the video just goes off, right? Or not. Maybe not. They're about to. Oh no, it just goes off. Okay. Oh, Dawson, wait. I didn't realize that was you that said that. If I would have realized, I would have been like, he's just messing. Dang it, big jokester. You get me every time. Okay. So, what do you guys think so far? I got some of that. I haven't had this in so long. Well, I had some of this too. I'm still drinking this, but I drink it so fast up until I got my coffee when I started my live, and now I haven't drank it yet because I didn't want to like sometimes so I'm not used to drinking these. Sometimes it's like if I drink it too fast, I get like heart palpitations. They were out of cotton candy. So this is pretty good blue raz. Anyway, and if anybody, you guys, can find Rockstar cotton candy, they used to make it because you could go back, what, like a year or two ago? I drank it on a live before. This was probably like 2 years ago. Haven't been able to find it since. I like it better than the Bang cotton candy. It was Rockstar cotton candy. Freaking amazing. I cannot find it for years now. If anybody could find it, let me know because I'm trying to figure out if they just stopped making it or if it's just always sold out where I'm at or they just don't get it in where I'm at because I don't know. I need it. I need it in my day. All right. So oh, thanks, Dib. I don't think so, Ausane. She's never tried it. No. I feel like she doesn't. I don't even think she could get the Bang cotton candy, right? I'm pretty sure because she hasn't tried it. Well, she did try the cotton candy finally. Wait, hold on a second. Now I'm like having a because I was able to get it. Or was I? I don't know. I'm thinking too hard. I'll say now I can't think right. We're gonna just move forward. Okay. Dollar General has rock stars. All right, so let me bring up my documents real quick. I didn't know they carried rock stars. I swear I didn't even realize that. Because I never got energy drinks there, which I should, because I don't drink them that much, guys. The last time I had an energy drink was that time. It was like right after my trip. I had that sour gummy, remember, and it was warm, and it sat here forever because I was like, oh, I might, or no, maybe there's another one that sat here forever. But remember, it was like I didn't like it that much. That was the last time I had an energy drink. Okay. So I'm going to start with the letter that was in, hold on. It was in like doctor's notes, like I said. I'm not sure where, but let's read it. I'm not sure like what, if it was a therapy thing, but like I said, I actually haven't read it all. Like I skimmed it just to see what it was. I kind of like skimmed through it all, but I didn't like really absorb it all. So maybe we'll be able to figure it out where it came from. Okay. It's from Collin, and here we go. Okay. So this is from the husband, the one that got shot, Collin. And like I said, if you guys haven't seen my first one, go check it out because it goes over how this all happened. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out which one's first. I'm going to start with this because the other one looks like it's, it says Bree. So it does look like there's a part missing, but this is all that they sent me on this letter. It says, wish to be patient, keep my composure, and be kind in stressful situations with Bree. I'll make it a little bigger. There we go. Okay. Outcome: to get through the stressful situation without escalating, making the kids uncomfortable, especially I don't know, whatever, and got something crossed out. And then it says, or making the situation worse in any way for anyone. What did wait, okay, so the outcome is to get through the stressful situation without escalating, making the kids without, so he's basically saying without making the kids uncomfortable, without making the situation worse in any way for anyone. So it's a little tricky, but he's the way he worded that, but I'm sure that's what he was trying to say. Obstacles and plans. Number 1, it is hard not to escalate things when I am stressed. P, take a minute away from the situation to read this and remind myself of my goals and values. 2, when I feel attacked, my impulse is to shoot back. I will act the opposite of anger and remind myself that I need to take attacks on me as feedback about how I can be a better person and husband and teammate. Oh, Deb, Rockstar cotton candy is what we used to. I mean, like I said, I have had it a couple times. I had it, but the last time I had it was, I think it was like 2 years ago. It's Rockstars. We have a ton of flavors of Rockstars, but I cannot find cotton candy anymore. Anyway, okay. Sorry, I keep it side. I will read a comment and then I want to answer. But okay, so 3, I unintentionally villainize Bree when we're fighting, which makes me tell myself my behavior is justified. Stop. What is the P? I'm trying to think. Oh, so he's saying what he does and then like what he wants to do. P is the plan. I see. His plan is to stop and write a list of 5 things I appreciate about Bree. Number 4 is I am frequently tired and not at my best when these situations occur. The plan is to man up, and then he crossed out, but he was starting to put being, stop lying, trying to, but he crossed that out and he says, man up as soon as these situations occur, move, go to sleep to the bottom of my priority list. What? Trying to get to sleep as soon as I can shows Bree I'm not prioritizing her feelings and it's selfish. Wait a minute, I don't understand what he's saying. So he's saying man up as soon as these situations occur. Move. Don't go to, or wait, move, go to sleep. Oh, I get it. He's sorry, took me a minute. He's saying move the going to sleep to the bottom of his priority list. I see. So instead of like putting it off and not dealing with it right when it happens, it sounds like he probably like sometimes just goes to sleep and tries to put it off. So he's like move the whole going to sleep to the bottom of my priority list, trying to get to sleep as soon as I can. Shows Bree I'm not prioritizing her feelings and it is selfish. Be patient. Don't try to force a resolution ahead of what Bree is ready for. Fixate on demonstrating good character and love for my family and everything I say. Okay. And then this is like a letter to her. Bree, nothing is relevant to me except that my behavior last night was unacceptable. Blaming you for my words and actions is childish and useless, and I am very sorry and feel like a fool for letting myself fall into that trap last night and this morning. I was extremely unkind to you last night. Further, I was a bad example to the kids and a bad father for speaking to you the way I did in front of them. I feel very stupid. I gave you a good reason not to trust me as a husband and father. You are completely justified in feeling hurt, unloved, and suspect of a future with me. I don't know. Suspect of a future with me. I don't know. I am very sorry for the way I treated you last night. I am also very sorry for the effect my behavior had on. So this is the name of her her oldest daughter, well, her daughter that I think they said was 12, the one that lives with them. Well, I think she goes back and forth with her dad, that was there that day, right? So it was like basically his stepdaughter or whatever. So he's saying my behavior that I had on her, while I would very much like the chance to apologize to her and explain to her the ways in which I was wrong to behave the way I did. I will respect her wishes and not discuss this with her. I urge you to reconsider in that matter. So it looks like he's saying like she doesn't want him to talk to her, like apologize or talk to her about it, and he kind of wants to, is what I'm getting from that. He's hoping that she would reconsider, I guess. Okay. On the other side is my plan to avoid a reoccurrence of last night. You don't have to read it, but I felt this would be an empty apology without a plan. I love you and our kids. I am deeply sorry, regretful, and embarrassed. Love, Pop. But the reason, as far as the letter, like this makes me feel like it wasn't a thing that like he was supposed to do for therapy, because the fact that he said, where he said, you don't have to read it, but I felt this would be an empty apology without a plan. I don't know. So I don't know. And I don't know. Maybe like Bree just gave it to her doctor to show, to kind of understand it, or maybe it was for therapy. I don't know. Who knows? So that's that. Okay. And then okay. Let me start. Ooh, see? Dang it. I had to redact. There's so much stuff, and why didn't that? Hold on a second. See? And I know I redacted some of this stuff that was supposed to be, and somehow it's back up. My Adobe is really screwing up. It's making me mad. Hold on. I exited out and pulled it back up. So maybe it was just like I had to redo it for it to pop back on. Let me see. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Oh, hold on. Just bear with me. It keeps it keeps doing this weird thing, guys. Don't worry, we're gonna get to it. Let me just redo it. Let me just get the ones that didn't take the first time. Oh, never mind. That's why, because I'm gonna here. Wait. Oh, because it was the table of never mind. It was because I was just supposed to skip through this. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. I just want to make sure that that is indeed what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. In my head, I was just supposed to skip through those pages. Okay. I had to make like little notes everywhere for where to go with this, because they sent me like a lot of stuff, so I just have to. It took me like 2 days to freaking like redact this, and I haven't even been able to do all of it so far. Like all the documents. Well, of course, we won't have time to go through them all anyway. But okay, let's try this again, guys. Let me get it where I need to start. Actually, I don't even need to read this. So all I was going to do right here, there's some things that are, we're going to have to skip through a lot of stuff. So all I really wanted to do here is just say how Bree basically gives her father the She gives her father power of attorney and the release of her medical, dental, and mental health records to her father. So all this paperwork here is just her initialing at all the stuff she wants to give him access to: medical records, power of attorney, everything. Okay. So that's what that is. Okay. So I'm going to just skip down because that's just what all that is. Okay. So now, actually, of course. Okay, so you got it. Let's remember this real quick, guys. Oh, it did it. Oh my god. If it did it to all of them, I am going to freak out because I spent all day doing this. I want to show you what it's been doing to me for 2 days. Hold on. Oh my god. I swear to God. It's Adobe. There's something wrong. Like Adobe it's not working properly for me. Hold on. Let me just show you because I know there's going to be a lot of people like, oh, you're not prepared. Oh, I was prepared. I had this all done. And now it's okay. So what it's doing is these highlighter things, right? What it'll do, it flips them and I can't get them back. So what was supposed to be highlighted is something else. And it was doing it to all my pages. So it was just like these lines of highlighted, and then it would like flip like my words, and they would be like, I don't know. And then I would have to redo everything because I couldn't get it back to normal. Oh, so I hope it looks like this is the only page it flipped the highlight parts on. So just ignore that. But anyway, but remember what I was going to say, September 8th, 2021, it was the day of the murder. So just kind of remember that when we're looking through this, so you can kind of compare. So September 8th, 2021. Okay. So October 20th, this just goes, oh yeah, I had the things I just wanted to point out is the 101 diagnosis history, because she medication 74, procedures 51. I just wanted to kind of like point out some of that amounts. Okay, so now I am going to skip through this table of contents. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys were watching how she was in, United States Navy. This was from, because this says single, never married. Wait, was she not married to Collin? Or I'm trying to see like what date was this, because some of these were from like a couple of years ago. But did she ever marry him? American Justice. Were they ever married? Do you know? Anyway, I thought they were married, but I don't know. Maybe they were just together. But some of this stuff we skip. Okay, so I put these in here, and some of these, and I was gonna do like a bunch where put all this information in, like the AI like answers. But because me adding all this, it was creating all this crap for the other stuff to get all messed up, the texts and the documents. So I quit after a few pages of it because I was like, I have to keep starting over. I can't keep doing this. But anyway, I wanted to point out, so this is some of her history. Hold on. Is American Justice still in here? Because it was. No, but what I'm asking is, was she married? Like I should look it up. Okay, that's what I thought. So okay, I don't know why that said single then. That's weird. So here's some diagnosis history. Now remember, encounter date. Let me take this out of my ears. So encounter date, April 14th, 2021. Okay, like I said, remember that would have been 5 months before the murder. Adjustment disorder with mixed disturbance of emotions and conduct. So if you look up what adjustment disorder is a psychiatric diagnosis that involves an extreme reaction to a stressful event. It can cause emotional distress, behavior changes, and physical symptoms. Emotional is anxiety, depression, sadness, hopelessness, irritability, and then unaliving thoughts. Behavior is social withdrawal, avoiding responsibilities, reckless behavior, acting out. Physical is headaches, stomach aches, muscle aches, fatigue, indigestion, insomnia, heart palpitations. And if you go down, you see she does have a lot of these other things like the muscle spasms, the insomnia, and anyway, causes a stressful event such as divorce, death of a pet, a birth of a sibling, a sudden illness or chronic illness restriction. Those are just, could be really anything, When is it diagnosed? When a person's reaction to a stressful event is more intense than expected and they experience clinical distress or impairment. When the reaction occurs within 3 months of an event, treatment is the symptoms usually end when the stressor ends or the person adjusts. If symptoms persist for more than 6 months, it may be a chronic adjustment disorder. So that was 5 months before. And then anxiety disorder, which you could see that's been, at least with this account, October 20th. I have it up till May 21st was the last one where as far as an encounter date, right? And then attention deficit hyperactive disorder. That's, something she's treated for too with her medicine. As you could see, you got dizziness and giddiness. That October 20th, she had a encounter with that. And then encounter for administrative examination. So I wanted to point this out because it's kind of important. I looked this stuff up, like the ZO 2.9, and I kind of looked up some of the specifics. So an encounter for administration examinations, right? So purpose, I'll read this one. I forget which one I should read. Okay, I think this one is the one I want to read first. It's an encounter for other administrative examinations is medical encounter that is not related to diagnosing or treating an illness or symptom. The ICD, blah, blah, blah. Examples of encounters for other administrative examinations: admission to prison, admission to summer camp, immigration examination, naturalization examination, premarital examination, paternity testing, adoption services, blood alcohol and blood drug test, child welfare exam. They're all administrative. I can't talk. Administrative exams are often requested by third parties, such as schools or employers. I'm thinking it's this one because she struggles with addiction, which we'll see. But anyway, it says, purpose: determine if a service member's medical condition meets military retention standards. Document the service member's medical history and care. Identify any duty limitations, which she does get limited. Process: a medical treatment facility initiates the MEB. The MEB, the MEB documents in the service member's care and treatment. The MEB documents the service member's care and treatments. The MEB evaluates the service member's medical condition. The MEB determines if the service member meets retention standards. If the service member doesn't meet retention standards, they are referred to a physical evaluation board. The PEB, which is the physical evaluation board, is the service member. If the service member is fit for duty and eligible for disability compensation. Service member's role: the service member can review and comment on the information presented to the physical board, basically physical evaluation board. The service member should provide accurate information about their medical conditions. So what was I going to say? This is the medical encounter right here. Medical evaluation board. So I kind of did these backwards here. Not really though. Never mind. It's more like right here is that 2220. So they and she ended up getting limited. I hope you guys are following because because that was accounted for administrative examinations. Sorry, yeah. But anyway, so occupational medical evaluation board. So that was July 2021 and August 2021. The murder happened September. So there was some stuff that happened right before, a month before. I mean, she was, she was struggling. The board wanted to evaluate her. She got on limited whatever because so there was some stuff going on. And I just think it's important to kind of hear this because we're like, what caused this? Why did this happen? And it kind of gives us a really good look into what was going on, And then she's got the generalized anxiety disorder, encounter date May 2021, insomnia. She even did some sleep tests, but they actually, we'll get into that, but like, yeah. So, insomnia, major depressive disorder, all in 2021. It started in 2020. It looks like a lot of this, but I just don't know if they only went back to 2020. They only went back a year, or is this when it started? You know what I'm saying? Did all this really mental stuff start in 2020? Is that when her traumatic brain injury was? You know what I'm saying? Was there something that caused it, or was it way before, but they just went back a year? I don't know for sure. As I'm digging into it, hopefully we'll have answers, but we have other specified depressive episodes up until all these encounters up until August. What this would have been, only like a little over a week before the murder. Because that was September 8th. This was August 26th, one of her encounter dates that she went in for a depressive episode. Anyway, I'm going to skip over. I'm only going to go because there's some things I'm trying to just cover the more relevant stuff for what we're talking about. So we had panic disorder. That was the encounter date was in 2020. Here it is. Unspecified focal traumatic brain injury with loss of consciousness of unspecified duration. So I answered my own question. Duh. I don't know why I even was. Yeah, so it was 2020. So yeah. But I still don't know the answer. This is what I don't know. Did she struggle with all this before 2020? And they just only went back like to 2020? Or was she not at all until this traumatic brain injury happened? And that's what caused all this. Because it makes more sense that this could have caused all that. I mean, that makes a lot of sense that a traumatic brain injury caused a lot of this mental stuff that was going on, right? But I don't know because it's not like I have all of I wish I could just get at least one more year back, like a year 2019, just to see was it that, you know what I'm saying? Because that would be a good determiner. But yeah. Anyway, so and like I said, he had a traumatic brain injury too. He was on medical leave or early retirement. That's why he was the caregiver because she was still limited. She still had, limited duty or whatever it's called. But they were looking into it. I don't know because that was August 26th. She had another encounter and stuff. So I don't know. They might have actually ended up. Yeah, who knows what would have happened, but I just so he was the caregiver because he was on early retirement. And anyway, so here's some of the medications. Now what I did here for you guys is this took me a while. So what I did is I went through every one and kind of put what they're for. And since I've been through all of her documents, I know kind of what it was for her. And then also I put because they come and like this, there'll be a list and then the next month. So I kind of put them so you could see like how many months and stuff. Does that make sense? I'll show you. Hold on. Let me bring it up. So right here. Yeah, no, I know. But I'm saying I want to go back. I need to know. I want to know in 2019 is what I'm saying. Okay, so here is what I did. So I went back Oh, that's kind of small. Dang it. Eh. There we go. Okay. So I went back, just what I had, what the documents I had. This is all I have up until. So the Vyvanse we know is for ADHD. Actually, it gets into specific. We won't even get all into that, at least not today, because I have this, and then there's one file that goes more in depth to all the medicines and like all the notes from him and stuff. So I don't know if how in depth I'm gonna get on that. But my point is, there was a time where was it the wait? No, I'm trying to remember one of them. They had to take her off the one. Hold on, let me see with the dates. So we have June, yeah, it was where they put it, they wanted to put it on the Vyvanse instead of the Adderall. So we have for ADD June to August, which it looks like she was getting them kind of. The only thing is it doesn't tell me which doctor prescribed. So I worked in a pharmacy and that's a C2. So and those are prescribed date like once a day and like you can't get them filled early. So I'm a little bit confused how she was getting them more than it looks like more than what the month would be up. She was getting them filled early. I don't know, maybe being in the military, it's you're more lenient on that. I don't know, but like we were so strict, and usually a lot of pharmacies will have access to see if you got them at other pharmacies too. Because even if you go like have a couple doctors that prescribe them with it comes to C2, there's a program my um, pharmacy manager used to look at and have the pharmacist look at where to see. You could see all the C2s if they went anywhere else in the state. I don't know, but anyway, so Vyvanse, and then we have some of these. I'm not gonna. The only reason I wrote them down just if I wanted to whatever look back. But we have the antibiotic. Okay, so we have hydroxyzine, which I've been prescribed that for anxiety before. It's like a really strong antihistamine. I took it for like 3 days, but I didn't because I never really wanted to take anything. I don't know like that, um, but yeah, it's like a more instead of like a benzo, it's like a more mild, safer type thing. So it's like a really strong antihistamine. Is for anxiety, nausea, vomiting, allergies, skin rash, hives. My guess, hers was for anxiety. Um, and then we got this one is to treat asthma, gabapentin, seizures, or nerve pain. I'm guessing hers was for the pain. And I only listed out the dates of ones that I felt like would be like more relevant because if they could be addicting or could show some kind of like because we know she was struggling obviously with substance abuse to a degree. She was on that one medicine that we'll get to that's for like opioid abuse. But anyway, which I'm not judging. Like I said, I've been, I'm a recovering addict too. So I'm not judging. I'm not judging. So nobody think that. I just want to kind of better understand her through this. But anyway, we have April, June, July, August. So she was on that up, probably safe to bet, maybe up until that happened, right? This is another one for nausea, vomiting caused by motion sickness or surgery. Oxycodone. That was kind of interesting because of the other one that she's on that's supposed to go against the opiates because we know oxycodone is an opiate. Reflux, stomach acid, muscle spasms, and pain, which that's kind of interesting because that adjustment disorder, one of the side effects could be spasms, right? This is a non-steroid anti-inflammatory for, I think rheumatoid arthritis is what she's prescribed some medicine. So I think she has that. Nausea and vomited caused by cancer meds or radiation or after surgery. For like nausea, to treat depression. Oh wait, this one, oh yeah. So August. This was kind of interesting. I am so confused. This was like double filled. Got 2 different ones filled on the same day, so I don't know. Unless if it was some kind of mistake, but it was 2 it wasn't just, like, double written, it was 2 different prescriptions because the prescription number. There were 2 different prescription numbers, and I checked to see the dosage, and it was just 1 a day, so I don't know, I'm confused. But yeah, you could see that's something that she took for a while, which is fine. That's to treat depression and generalized anxiety disorder. And it says that disrupts daily life and lasts longer than 6 months. So then rheumatoid arthritis, which we know. Yeah, I heard gabapentin could have bad withdrawal symptoms. Well, I know that because working in the pharmacy, we had people. It's not one of those common ones for pain that you would think like the opioid withdrawals, but it's known to have, not for everyone though. Not everybody experienced it, but we had some customers that did. Yep. So yeah, and it's always safe to wean off. It definitely is. Anyway, so we got one, this for high blood pressure. Now, the most common is for high blood pressure, but then I just listed out everything, even like the more rare things that it's prescribed for, because you just never know. I mean, but high blood pressure, chest pain, uneven heartbeat also can prevent migraines. Then we got trazodone, depression, but also has been prescribed for sleep. And they actually say trazodone has better results for a sleep medicine than a depression medicine, which is interesting. But looks like she really liked this one. She was on it for a while. So it's another, and the reason I want to list these out because there's like some of the history where they ask if she has a history. Basically, they're ask her like, are you taking them as a need or no, not as needed, like as they're supposed to be taken? Are you abiding by like what you're supposed to do? But a lot of these showed like a lot of early refills on, so I don't know. Because this would be February 10th. That would be good for a month if she took it every day. Oh, these are the little pharmacy codes. So it's 1 to 2 every day as needed. PRN is as needed, and QD is every day. So it's 1 to 2 as needed, every day as needed for insomnia. And then so max she should be taking is 2. That should lead her to March 10th, but it only lasted 2 weeks. And then this at max should last 2 months. So this was filled about 9 days early. This was, she only got 14 here, so that was right. This was about right. That's not too bad. Yeah, the rest are not. Well, wait. I didn't put the amount on those ones. Shoot, I'd have to go look. This is the interesting one here. Naltrexone. Substance abuse or drug withdrawal. That's what it's prescribed for. It can help and prevent relapse or drugs or alcohol. It binds and blocks opioid receptors and is reported to reduce opioid cravings. If a person does relapse, this is the big thing about this that helps, because if they do relapse, they won't be able to get high. So, a lot of times they'll do the ones a shot that last a month or whatever, because like I was talking about this on my the live, I covered this before. It's like, it's a big commitment. It's kind of scary for an addict because you take that shot, and she didn't do the shot, but if people that do that shot, then you're stuck a month knowing you cannot get high. Like, you know what I'm saying? For an addict, it's kind of scary because yeah, you want to quit, but just like, it's comforting to know like you have that option, but it's not good because you'll never quit. So you almost like have to, like, it's really good for some people because you have to, because then you do it, it's pointless. But this was an everyday thing, but that could still help too, because you take it, let's say you take it in the morning and then you have like a weak moment, but you know what, I took that, so not going to do anything. But with this, a lot of people might just like not take it the next day and then use, but they say though, like it could be dangerous if you use while taking it, because like you could die, like overdose and stuff. But yeah, so because you don't feel it. So anyway, so she took this April, May, June, July, right? So I guess because the oxycodone was in August, so that I guess that kind of makes sense because maybe by July she's like, okay, I gotta, I gotta quit. And then she takes, oh wait, yeah, no, it'd be the opposite. She's quits. Never mind, it's the opposite. She quits for a few months, and then at July, she's like, I can't do this. Stops taking this, stops getting that, and then gets the oxycodone. Yeah, it'd be the opposite. But that's interesting because what if that played a part too? I mean, I think everything played a part. It's a mixture of like everything, it's just mental health, which is very important to talk about too. And then maybe she, even relapsed with the oxycodone maybe and just was like, I don't know. Yeah. I said, what turns into it? I said it, K-Girl? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay. Then we got Adderall, which is for ADHD or narcolepsy, but she was prescribed because it even says hers was for ADHD. May. Oh, I get that was in, this should be over here. So April, May 10th, May 21st. Yeah. These are tricky because you could be like, oh, is she getting them early? But no, because of the ER, and then maybe she was taking this with this, or supposed to. But yeah, so she's got ADHD, so she's got Adderall. But my point is, like all these meds, in all this stuff she's struggling, mixed with all the meds you take with it, because some of these meds are like strong, addictive, and do make you feel feel a lot of things. So it's like all of that mixed with some of the traumatic brain injury and I mean she needed some, yeah. This is prescribed for Parkinson's or restless leg, and she, as you'll see, it was restless leg syndrome. And this is another thing for clinical depression, bupropion, or seasonal affective disorder. But so November, and then February, April, and then yeah, I don't know. She probably ended up having another, because then she got onto that another antidepressant. So sometimes you switch to see what works for you the best. This was for her rheumatoid arthritis. This is another thing she was taking for ADHD. And then we have fluoxetine, which is Prozac. January. That's the only one that showed up January 4th, 2021. Alprazolam is anxiety or panic disorder. Panic attacks, it's just 2 months in 2020 that shows up. Clonazepam. So it looks like December of 2020, and then January, the next month, she got the clonazepam, and then February, and then I don't know, because those are supposed to only be short acting for panic or anxiety, like really, they're only supposed to be for like a month or two or something that's like situational anxiety for a reason, because they're so addicting and dangerous. So, but not all freaking doctors do that, some of them do it for years, and people get into a situation where they're freaking addicted, and benzos are dangerous to just quit cold. I mean, you got to wean yourself off of those, but any drug, it's smart to kind of wean yourself, I would say. But yeah. Okay, this is for pain or muscle spasms, vitamin D, and then seasonal allergies. So that's But even at the trial, they had the pictures of the medications they pointed out. Like, oh, I need more coffee. I almost want to go get a thing of decaf, guys. I just love the taste of it. I just ordered some new. They had a couple new ones from Nespresso. I get excited like when they come up with a couple new flavors. A lot of times from the holidays, Christmas they'll come up with a new one. But yeah, they have this one. It's almond. Wait, no, I forget. I forget, but it sounded so good. I'm excited to get it. Okay, so let me go back to the other documents. I don't know what I do without my Nespresso, guys. I don't know what I would do without it. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through because it just. Okay, so psychoactive medication management, October 2020. Another medication management, January 2021. Medication management, February. This is the psychoactive medication management. I am going through some of this fast because there's only certain things I want to highlight. So sorry. Psychiatric therapy, approximately 60 minutes. April 20th, 2021. And then May. It's another psychiatric therapy. We got 60 minutes, May. Psychiatric therapy for crisis intervention. Crisis intervention is May 17th. Another psychiatric, June, August. I just kind of want to show leading up. 2021 was seemed like a pretty rough year for her. And then August, remember that's a month before the murder, she had a clinical social work individual outpatient counseling, psychometric emotional behavioral assessment was August 2021. And then July, I don't know why I went backwards there. July is clinical social work individual outpatient, 60 minutes. July, psychometric emotional behavior, diagnostic evaluation review of records and reports. That's August 19th. August 26th. 26th, what? A little over a week before the murder. Psychiatric therapy, individual, approximately 60 minutes. Psychometric emotional behavior assessment. Psych there, individual, approximately 45 minutes with medical evaluation. That's May. July. I hate how they're going like back and forth with time. So, I'm going to skip some pages here, but you see how up until a week before she was, struggling, and it's just like, man, it just makes me mad because I feel like this could have even been prevented. Yeah, we say that day could be been prevented, but maybe even before that, maybe they should have looked into it a little bit more because I don't know. But I guess he's the caregiver. You got him at home, but man. Okay. Hold on a second. Why does that? It says skip to page 54. I'm on 54. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I just saw. Okay. All right. So we have. This is from October 2020. So this was the murder, but the attention deficit disorder, depression, insomnia. So it looks like I feel like that traumatic brain injury might have been the cause of like I wish we had like at least a couple years leading up to the brain injury just to see. I know I keep saying that, but like I like to really understand this stuff and just to know like I wish I knew. I would really like to know. She denied a history of abuse. I just thought that was interesting to point out. Reports adherence with medication regimen. That's what I was talking about. Medical ADHD, insomnia, alcohol, not using alcohol. Like, oh, this is other just like physical stuff that we don't need to skip. Hold on. So that's 57. Oh wait, that should have said. Hold on, guys. A lot of these I have to skip because it's like medical only stuff like relevant, like more like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here's where it says, dang it, see, too small or too big. The patient's 33-year-old, active duty female here for sleep issues, but this was, what date? Hold on, I'm gonna look at one of the skip pages. Cause some stuff like, okay, that was October. Yeah, October. So in October 2020, she goes in for a sleep issue, right? She has chronic issue pattern. She does report to adherence with medication regimen. So this is where she still is that's why I said active duty. So yeah, feeling tired. At this point, it says no anxiety or no depression. But we know that that month she starts feeling that or something. So review of symptoms and snoring loudly, not thinking. So she's not thinking about unaliving herself. No homicidal thoughts. But I thought that was interesting. Okay, so this is kind of interesting too here. She has like some hearing loss. She has a positive in both ears cleared on STS follow-up test number 1. The patient was counseled regarding the hearing test results and any need for follow-up testing. So I looked up what positive STS means, and it says a change. This is what that means: a change in hearing of 10 decibels or more in both ears. So yeah, so they were informed that hearing loss is painless, permanent, and progressive, but is preventable with proper hearing protection. So it looks like she was experiencing some hearing loss. Sorry, I keep going back and forth, but I just gotta skip pages because, hold on, let me see if I do this. So if I go down at 664, at 65, okay. Huh. I guess I could just push the arrow. I think that might work. So the long history of ADHD has been on several trials of different medications and requests to continue Vyvanse. PCM can no longer prescribe this indication due to non-formulary restrictions. Please evaluate for necessity of Vyvanse and advise patient regarding alternative options if available. Oh, that's okay. I said that wrong earlier. So she has been on several trials. So she does request to continue. I was thinking I remembered it wrong. I thought they were saying like, I thought it said sorry, because I've been through so much of this medical stuff. I thought it said she didn't want that, but she does. Okay. 66. Oh shoot. See, this is why I just might have to might have to just take it down when I skip because it's just, I don't know when I skip if. All right. So then we have. All right, hold on. I'm just going to have to finish this. I have to. Is this interesting to you guys? Because I debated if it would be worth all the editing and stuff and redacting I had to do with all this. It's like I find it so interesting, but it's like I hope you guys find it interesting. Okay, so patient is 33 years old, CPO, with previous psychiatric history of an unspecified ADHD diagnosis through primary care, for which has been managed on trials of Concerta, Adderall, and Vyvanse previously. That was that other, because remember they give the generic names. These are the brands. So remember that other medicine that I said was for ADHD. Man, I don't think I ever even finished that thought that I was gonna say about. I just realized that because I keep burping, and then I was gonna go talk about why, and then I went into this because I got that carbonated water I hadn't had in like a couple weeks. I got one bottle. I ordered Uber Eats and I ordered like 6 bottles and they were out of all of them, but I got one bottle and I drank. I keep wanting to burp. Anyway, let me see what you guys said about thinking it's interesting or not. Nope, nobody answered. Okay. All right. So per review of records, patient has had the best success per her report on Vyvanse for control of symptoms. Previously seen by provider with continuation of Vyvanse trazodone with initiation of fluoxetine to assist with focus, mood, and sleep. Wait, hold on. I get that. Let me just see something really quick before I want to make sure I say the different ones. Yeah, that one was the Prozac, but I want to give you all the teens. Sometimes Cymbalta. So the duloxetine. The Cymbalta is that one, the duloxetine, where she only took it for a couple months. So maybe she didn't like that one. Or wait, no, she ended up picking back up. Never mind. I'm just talking to myself. Ignore me. But fluoxetine is Prozac, guys. That's so yeah. So she had the Vyvanse trazodone with the initiation of the Prozac. She's saying it, is pretty successful, right? Today, patient knows improvements of symptoms since last appointment, with resumption of Wellbutrin greatly assisting mood overall. Anxiety greatly reduced and only utilizes the clonazepam, which is the clonazepam. It's a benzo, sparingly with good results. Patient understands that this is a short course medication as well. That's what I was saying when I was talking about that. Concentration and organizational skills improved with the Vyvanse and Wellbutrin combo without significant side effects. Noted compliance with medications. Denies any overt with issues with medications nor worsening anxiety. With regards to sleep, a patient reports problems with falling asleep and staying asleep, but this has been helped by the trazodone. Continued with 1 to 2 tabs per night. No changes for previous appointments. Denies any SI or HI or AVH. Should look that up. Denies any major issues with paranoia, ideas of reference, or delusional beliefs. Wait, AVI, I gotta know what that means. Does anybody know offhand? AVI it. No, that can't be it. I don't know. Adverse, maybe? Wait. Anybody know what AVH means? Denied any current side effects with medication. Denies any current chest pain, palpitations, and shortness of breath or history of these symptoms when taking the stimulant medications. No other changes or concerns voiced at this time. Discuss potential side effects, risks, benefits, prognosis, and multiple treatment options today. Discuss transfer of care to other clinic due to pending PCS. In 90-day supply of medications, psychiatric review of symptoms as per HPI. No evidence of psychosis, mania, or overt paranoia. There we go. I went out for a minute. Can you guys hear me? Do you know what SI or HI is offhand? So audio, visual, that, yep. But wait. Why the H? Wouldn't it be AVI? Because this is AVH. I don't know. All right, hold on one second. Oh, sorry, that was denies any SI or AVH. Hold on one second. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I'm trying to see. I put that date. I want to make sure I got the right date. Yeah. So this is supposedly from, yeah, reasons for appointment. Yeah, this is, so this stuff that I'm reading is from an appointment November 2020, November 4th, 2020. Okay. So previous diagnosis, ADHD, current psychotropic medications, Vyvanse, Wellbutrin, Trazodone, previous psychotropic medications, Adderall, Vyvanse, Ritalin, outpatient mental health history, denies, because remember, this is November 2020. See, it looks like that stuff just started happening the end, but I thought it was even October 2020, but like the end of, 2020, I think. I don't know. Unless if it was before and she's just denying it. But previous psychiatric hospitalizations, denies. History of unaliving attempts, denies. Medical history, denies. History of head trauma. LOC or seizures. Wait a minute. I swear that traumatic brain injury, I thought that said October 2020. Oh, that would be before. Yeah, that would be before. How is she designed? What am I missing here? American Justice, what's going on? Because she does end up having an unaliving thing, but I think that's not until 2021 that she has that, which makes sense. It could be that traumatic brain injury could have a really big effect. That's what it is. Audio and video hallucinations. Yes, but what? Yes, that's what it is, Miriam. Yes, but okay. So SI and HI. These would be like symptoms you would expect. So yes, audio, video, visual hallucinations, and then SI would be. Oh yeah, that's what you guys said it. I even read it. The homicidal ideation and the unaliving ideation. Thank you. See, I love you guys. You guys figured out, helped me out so much, so that I can continue. I don't have to go look it up while I'm trying to bring up my next thing. Okay, so yeah. But American Justice, doesn't it come to a point where you're probably going to those clinics, so you couldn't lie about it? Or do you think probably a lot of times they'll try to go to another clinic that's not the military clinic, right? So then they don't have to tell the VA, right? They don't have to tell the hospital they go to for the military hospital. Yeah, I bet you. Yep. But the head trauma. Well, I mean, she wouldn't want to lie about that because they know about that. So Unless if she did lie for a while, and I gotta go see what hospital she went to for that. I almost don't want to go back though, because if I keep doing, well, I'm on page 69. I don't know. I do want to see when that was though. Hold on, because that's gonna drive me nuts. The brain injury, because that would be considered head trauma, right? Or no? I mean, I would think that would. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up, guys. It shouldn't take me long to find because it was just up here. We didn't go through that many pages. And I remember what section it is once I get to it, because it's when it's listed all the. It's like at the beginning. Okay. That's probably annoying to hear that, huh? Scrolling. That's what I want to do. Put a 1 if this is interesting to you and a 2 if not. Here we go. October 2020. Now, she did go to the military one, the Camp Lahine Naval Medical Center for the traumatic brain injury. So yeah. Actually, ooh. But some of the other stuff she didn't. Hold on a second. A lot of her hold on. Let me just make sure that this isn't one. It's not the Naval Academy, but let me see. Hold on. I got to look this up. Because maybe it is just a branch of it. So before I start talking. Okay. No, I need. It looks. No, it is. No, even the mental health stuff, the NASP behavioral health, that is a naval thing too. Okay. Yeah. The only other clinic she goes to, but this looks like more for physical stuff. Hold on, let me just see if all of the clinics are military based. Because the main ones for the ones we pointed out were so. And you don't have to, but the thing is if you are and you don't have insurance, and you would want to go there because it's paid for. Unless if you have insurance or on Medicaid or something where you could get it, because if not, you wouldn't want to go pay. Even though, I know from Randy being a vet, it was a pain. He would sometimes go to other hospitals because the wait time to get anywhere, or the service you get and stuff, it just kind of sucked in a way. So sometimes he would go to other hospitals. So, I know it happens, but it's not intentional all the time. Yeah, even that one is. This looks like all the ones that she went to were. At least the ones I have. Unless if that was the only ones they got the records for. I don't know. But yeah, okay. All right, let me put in our page number. Why do I feel like I'm getting stuffed up again, and I just got over the cold? But maybe maybe I do have allergies sometimes. Man. Okay, so. Yeah, sometimes I do. I know I do that a lot, American, because sometimes I'll ask and then I end up reading and I miss the answer. You should be used to that. Don't take it personal. I always I do that a lot, and then I know because then sometimes I can't wait for the answer and then I forget. But I don't even remember what I asked you. What did I ask you? I don't remember. I know I've asked you a lot tonight, but I don't remember what I just asked you. I would say yes, but you didn't send me the stuff to go through to translate. She can deny it, but it's intermittent. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. How are you gonna ask me not read what I write you? I think I read it all out, right? Anyway, sorry. That's my little downfall or whatever that issue. Anyway, mental status exam oriented to person, place, time, and situation. Appearance, she was appropriately dressed. Remember, this is from the November 2020. Good eye contact, behavior mostly calm and cooperative, no distracting mannerisms, does not appear to be responding to stimuli that I cannot hear or see or hear, like she's not like hallucinating or anything, right? Motor, no slowing or agitation noted. Speech, conversational volume, speed, and rhythm with no dysarthria. Mood, getting better, sir. What? Something must be cut off here. Something just cut off. It's got to be because the other quotation. Affect, full range, euthymic. Thought process, linear, illogical, and goal directed. Thought content, no unaliving and homicidal thoughts. Does not show any signs of delusional thinking or paranoia. Perceptions, no auditory or visual hallucinations reported. Memory intact to historical details from the record. Concentration, patient did not require significant redirection during the interview. Judgment fair, insight fair. All right. Here is rating scales. So this was from January 2021. So you have the patient health questionnaire. This is for the generalized anxiety disorder. And these are the only two she scored where it was moderate or mild. So for this, it was a 10 to 4 because she scored a 12, which means mild depression. And then the GAD, generalized anxiety, she scored a 13, which would mean moderately, almost on the high, because 14 is the highest. So moderately generalized anxiety. And then for the audit was a 3, which 0 to 4 looks like what? Domain assessed, alcohol use, range 0 to wait, hold on. Oh, score meaning 8 to 15 are most appropriate for simple advice focused on reduction of hazardous drinking, but she scored under that. So I guess she just doesn't rank on that. So there's probably, it looks like, at least from what she answered, that she has no issue with alcohol use disorders. And then the PTSD checklist, she got a 0, which I guess means nothing. Like, I guess she doesn't have anything, right? Because look, it says 17 to 49 did not meet threshold. 50 to 85 met threshold. So what's the 0 mean? I don't know. All right, let me see what the next thing is. Let me zoom out a little bit here. So skip that page, and then this one is, let's see, ADHD and inattentive type, anxiety disorder, and unspecified insomnia, unspecified vitamin D deficiency, plan, duty. See if I can make this one more bigger, guys, for you. Okay, yep. Fit for full duty, but remember, this is still, when did I say January? Oh my God, hold on. Guys, I'm sorry, going back and forth, but you just gotta do it right and make sure that I share what January 4th, 2021. So the beginning of, because by September was the murder 2021. So beginning of January, right? this is what was going on. Okay. She was, it does say duty status fit for full duty. Because 2021, she had a horrible year for the mental health and stuff. Wow. It was a rough one for her. But yeah, she was in the beginning of the year fit for full duty from a mental health perspective. Outside of no deployments due to aggressive medication changes at this time. So she couldn't be deployed because of all the, I guess, medication changes. Because remember, 2020 is when she started a lot of the medications, it looked like. Remember? Unless if, like I said, we don't have 2019, but it looks like she probably did start a lot of them. I don't know. Military chain of command involvement required at this visit? No. So there was no requirement of that. Instructions. The member was further counseled regarding the diagnosis treatment plan called consultation, required necessity for further referral and or psychotherapy as follows. Medication, 90-day supply of medications due to pending PCS. Continued with Wellbutrin every day for mood. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just realized I haven't drank enough water with all this caffeine. Continue with Klonopin. This is 0.5 milligram every day, twice a day by mouth, twice a day as needed for severe anxiety. Okay. So Klonopin's always like an as needed thing, because for anxiety or panic, really. So yeah. So she could take that twice a day if she wanted. If short course only. So it'd be, not long-term medication. Continue with trazodone. It's as needed for insomnia. I gotta take another sip of this. At night, obviously before bedtime, as needed for insomnia. ADHD every day. Or Vyvanse every day. Sorry for ADHD. Polypharmacy, current medications indicated due to complexity of presentation with multiple diagnosis and failure of less intensive medication regimens. Patient advised of risks of interactions with medications and potential side effects and agrees for continued course of care. Okay. All current medications were reconciled, informed consent, possible medication choices or changes were discussed with patient, including risks, benefits, and possible side effects. These include but are not limited to sedation. Let me make this go out. Okay, why did I put this here? Hold on. So I feel like this is another thing that got moved. This whole thing. Hold on a second. My highlights. Oh, that was the rest of it. Okay, here. So this was, these include but are not limited to sedation, headache. So these are side effects, right? Insomnia, anxiety, GI distress, dizziness, worsening of condition. The patient is to contact the medical officer immediately for any worsening. Care should be taken in operating vehicle or machinery until it's clear that the medication will not impair such functions. Alternative medicine, non-evidence-based methods such as yoga, meditation, chill drills, or massage may be useful. Necessity for family involvement, none indicated at this time. They were counseled, the service member was counseled regarding diagnosis options for treatment, medication choices recommended, mechanism of action of medications, side effects of medications, and limits of confidentiality. The service member indicated an understanding of the above and was deemed competent to make personal medical decisions. They agreed to participate in the above noted evaluation. They were further counseled to contact their command or BAS, 911, or the psychiatry clinic if their condition should worsen. They should become actively unaliveable, like they want to hurt themselves, basically, homicidal, or desiring to hurt others, or if they have intolerable side effects from the medication. No psychiatric contraindication for administrative, legal, or disciplinary actions by command. You know what? Maybe I know you could say, like, oh, she called 911 and tried, but she called 911 and said he was the issue. So either they should have looked into, I know they can't do all that because they're not, they wouldn't have this information, but what I was going to say though is maybe she should have said, like, I don't trust myself. I'm having like these thoughts, but of course, no, this was because he's not taking the kids. So if like she would have said that, then that would have, he would have taken the kids because they would have probably admitted her or whatever. But like, yeah, she should have just been honest and said, hey, I'm having these thoughts, or like I'm not doing good or something. But I know that's easier said than done. But dang it. To like, I don't know. Like, because it does seem like she planned it, at least to a degree. Like, maybe not the day before, obviously, because she said they were getting along that weekend, but like, almost like that hour or 15 minutes or whatever. And they say like premeditation, remember? Like, I just learned that. What was that case where I think it was with the Shonda or Paul, right? Premeditation. I was always thinking it had to be like a time period, but it could be just like 5-10 minutes, right? Remember that? It's like, it doesn't have to be like a long period. So yeah. Anyway, so I know I am rambling. I'm trying to figure out where I was. I marked this to read something, and it obviously moved, and I don't know where I wanted myself to read because there's some things. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I don't know if I wanted to read 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't need to really read this. Shall follow a presumption that they are not to notify a member's command when the service member obtains mental health care. Oh, this is what I wanted to read. Yes. I just thought that was interesting. It says that they are not to notify a member's command when the service member obtains a mental health care of substance abuse education services, noting further that unless this presumption is overcome by one of the notification standards listed in the enclosure 2 of this instructions, there shall be no command notification. Interesting. If it's a mental health care of substance abuse education services. The exception includes harm to self, harm to others, or harm to mission, and other exceptions. There is no indication that the patient constitutes a risk to self, others, or serious risk of harm to a specific military operation mission. In my opinion, the appointment today gave no indication that this case met one of the notification standards. Crazy. That's pretty crazy, huh? I thought it's pretty interesting. Yeah, but but this is like within the military. This is her clinic though. The military clinic. You know what I'm saying? So you would think that, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I guess. But I guess if it does, it's not going to affect the mission. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. I was surprised because I was thinking if the VA, she's at the clinic that's military on the military base, like it's, it's part of the military service. But yeah, I guess they would have to still respect on that. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, but I mean, gosh, who determines that when it crosses? Well, I guess the professional does, right? Okay, so we're done with that one. Now, I'm trying to decide which ones to go through and which ones not to today. This one is her sleep test. But basically, I just wanted to point out, I'm not going to go through all these specifics, but Sleep Medical Center, she did not, so basically the results, she did not demonstrate significant obstructive sleep apnea, with only 4 hyponias observed. The lowest desaturation was to 92, so the oxygen, she didn't go under 92, which is good. I mean, they're saying she doesn't have sleep apnea. But they say the patient reports difficulty initiating and maintaining sleep along with symptoms suggestive of a restless leg syndrome. Treatment may improve sleep quality if clinically appropriate. Yeah, it basically says that there was no significant cardio rhythm irregularities. Yeah, I mean, only demonstrated intermittent mild degree of snoring on the back. Only 4 hypnosias were observed the entire study. The baseline oxygen saturation during wakefulness was 96, during NREM sleep 95, and during REM 96. The total duration of oxygen was above 90, right? Or wait, was 0. But no, that says, oh, that was below 90, 0 minutes. Okay, because I guess they go if it gets below 90 would be an issue, right? So she didn't have any, which we already seen because it said the lowest she got was 92. Okay, skip to page 68. All right, so she has a brain injury too, Deb. Didn't you hear me say she has a traumatic brain injury? Well, it said a focal. Oh, I meant to. Dang it! When I went over the focal one, which was the last file, I wanted to bring this up here. Hold on, give me 1 minute. This right here. So this is what. I can't believe I forgot to do that. I had it already. The link. So this is what supposedly she had a focal brain injury. And I just thought it'd be interesting to kind of go over a little bit of that, what that is. That was in October 2020. Her encounter, which she goes in for it, was this is what they came to, I guess, focal brain injury. I don't know how it happened, but I don't know if they talk about it, the trial, the cause of it, because I haven't watched all the trial yet, but hopefully they might. Do they, American Justice? Did they talk about how it was caused or anything? So focal brain injury is a subtype of traumatic brain injury. Traumatic brain injuries can be categorized according to the mechanism of the injury or the severity and type of trauma occurring in the brain. In this article, we discuss the possible causes, symptoms, and treatment options for survivors of focal brain injury. Traumatic brain injury is one of the most common causes for an acquired brain injury. According to a research article, risk factors such as age and sex affected the likelihood of one sustaining a traumatic brain injury. Men were 60 to 80% more likely than women to sustain a traumatic brain injury. Young children 0 to 4 and elderly adults 85 plus were most vulnerable. Children and adolescents 5 to 14 and young adults 15 to 24 were most vulnerable to sustaining a motor vehicle collision related to a TBI. Whoa. Wow. Children and adults ages 5 to 24 were most vulnerable to sustaining a sport-related TBI, traumatic brain injury. What is a focal brain injury? A focal brain injury is a traumatic injury to the brain that occurs in a single location. However, there could be multiple areas affected by the event. Causes of the focal brain injury. Focal brain injury is produced by collision forces acting on the skull and resulting in compression of the tissue underneath the cranium at the site of the impact, or of tissue oppositely to the impact. So there's either the coop at the site or the counter recoup, which is at the opposite impact. Some types of injuries can result when both the site of impact as well as the opposite side of the brain are affected, resulting in count recoup injuries. Wow, or comp recoup, or however you say it. Falls, sports injuries, and motor vehicle collisions are all examples of causes of a focal brain injury. Other causes can include a penetrating head wound or a gunshot wound. Depending on the site of injury as well as severity of the injury, many findings can result. Secondary swelling as a result of brain injury can result in compression of the brain by the skull. Wow. Leading to local bruising of specific areas of the brain. Vascular problems may also occur as a result of focal injuries, such as bleeding and compression of brain tissue. Tearing of vessels deep inside the skull, or contained collection of bleeding in the brain. Symptoms of focal brain injury. Signs and symptoms of individuals may vary. Focal axonal brain injury may include damage to the frontal pole leading to behavioral and emotional changes such as irritability, anger, social inappropriateness, and difficulty planning goal-directed activities. Sip of this. Damage to the temporal pole leading to speech difficulties, comprehension and expression of language, processing of emotions and sensation, light touch, pressure, temperature. Then we have damage to the occipital pole leading to visual changes, including blurred and double vision, weakness, difficulties with mobility and balance. Treatment for the focal brain injury. The survivors of a traumatic brain injury can present with a variety of deficits varying from physical impairments to cognitive challenges. Compromising a team of interdisciplinary health professionals can target the multifaceted aspects of rehabilitation. This is especially important when barriers to recovery are present, as this may affect someone's motivation to participate in rehabilitation. Barriers can include pre-existing medical conditions or depression and anxiety. At Propel Physiotherapy, we see survivors of brain injuries that have complex orthopedic and neurological injuries. They highly trained therapists use expertise. Okay, so I just wanted to, I might not read all this. Yeah, so interesting. I don't know, like, if they studied more about where and when, but that's interesting because American Justice, did they stress that at the trial? Because that would have been good to use in her defense. Because I want to, like I said, I do end up want to watch all the trial. We watched what? A good portion of the second day together, or at least like, 2 hours of the second day, maybe? We'll end up watching it, guys. Not tonight, but we'll watch some more of it another time. Okay, so we got that. I don't know. I mean, I do think it could be very important in hold on. I gotta go. Which we're on this one. Okay. In like her actions. I'm just I don't know how much it came up in the trial, but I mean, you would think. Oh, really? Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I get that. Okay. Wow. Okay. I think I bit the side of my cheek earlier. I'm so random, I know. And then it's all sore. I'm sure we've all done that, right? I hate that. And then it hurts so bad when you do it and then it's sore. Anyway, okay. Okay, let's see. No tobacco use. Yes, caffeine. Monster, one a day. No, saying no alcohol use. Okay. Gain 10 more pounds. Yeah. Without wanting to. Yes. I think we all have. Recent decrease in food appetite. No. Actually, let me see if this says a time. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. August. Oh, this is important. I'm glad I looked. This is from August 26, 2021. She filled this out because you'll see there's an encounter where she goes in, which that'll come up as we go through. I thought it was on the other file. I hope I didn't miss it. Huh. I know we kind of skipped through those encounters at the beginning, but I thought that we went through it more in depth. But yeah, August 26th, she did have an encounter where she went to the clinic, right, for a mental. So this is some of the paperwork she filled out that day. Okay, so just a little over a week before the murder. Okay, so she said she only has one monster a day. Yeah, gained 10 pounds, no decrease in food, dental problems, no, excessive overeating, no. Intentionally try to lose weight by induced vomiting, no. Have you had any thoughts of taking your own life in the last week? No. Do you intend to do that? And not available because she answered no. So obviously, if you answer no, then I think you just answer that. Killing others, which is interesting. Have you had any thoughts of killing others? No. Interesting, right? Yeah, here we go. October 26th. Time spent with patients, 60 minutes she spent. So here it does say married. Yeah, so it does say married. So that means so they must have got married. Unless if it was just wrong because that other thing was 2020 and it said single, never married. I don't know. I have to look up when they got married. I know their kids are at least it looked like they were older than a couple of years. I mean, of course they could have had kids before they got married. But yeah, who knows? It could have just been a typo. Or maybe they did get married in 2021. But no, that would be crazy. Get the year they get married, then she kills them. You think that would have came up. It had to be a typo, I bet. Anyway, okay, so chief complaint. It says May 17th. Wait a minute. Why does this say? Oh, it's a follow-up from that. Because I just said October 26th, right? Hold on. Sometimes these are a little difficult to follow because of the way, yeah, date of evaluation, August 26th, okay? And then, yeah, well, here, I didn't have to remove it, but look, August 26th, and then it says this is the same thing, right? Identifying data, and then it says, yeah, I guess this is from a follow-up. They said chief complaint, right? Candy cane, Deb? You're making me want a candy cane now. Yeah. It was not her, definitely. Dude, I do have some candy canes laying on the table downstairs. Now I'm thinking of those. I want to go eat one. I'm addicted to sugar, so don't mention sugar with me or I'll start having a craving. Anyway, 17 May, patient was admitted to the hospital for the second time on 5/13, initially voluntarily, and then held as a Baker Act for passive unaliving ideation, basically, right? So they're saying that was May of that year, which was only a few months before that, right? because now it's August, so 3 months. She states that she was attending her PHP program when she was contacted by her CMC telling her that she needed to check out of her current command and into her new command. She voiced feeling overwhelmed, like she was going down the same path as she did in April when she attempted unaliving. Wow. Oh, see, I wanted to make it bigger, but it made it too big. Anyway. Now it's like it doesn't have the thing on the bottom. Anyway, so yeah, so we have April, she attempted it. Then in May, she comes in feeling like she's gonna do it. A Baker Act. She's held as a Baker Act. She was admitted to the hospital where she was held for 4 days. Her physicians, where is it? Her physicians at the hospital report her as being disruptive with episodes of splitting staff members. I don't know what that means. Splitting behavior was evident at this clinic. Okay, so her physician at the hospital report as being disruptive with episodes of splitting staff members. Splitting behavior was evident at this clinic when her husband called stating that she told him one thing in the hospital report and another while she was admitted. Member was tearful, stating that she did not know what the plan is for her and that some very nice, I'm sure, lieutenant is here escorting me around. Member denies having any plan or intent to unalive herself. She denies any current ideations, homicide or. Oh, thank you. Okay. I didn't know what that meant. At first, when I first read this earlier, I was thinking, I like read it real quick and I thought it was like she was spitting on him because you know how freaking patients do that, in mental, they have, I don't know, but I thought that's what it said at first. But then when they said it again, I was like, wait, no, that's not, that's something else. Wow. Okay. I could see her doing that I don't know. I guess I really don't know her, but dang it. Okay. So she's denying that she had any of that, that she wanted to unalive herself or homicidal. And agrees to follow her safety plan that she had from last hospitalization. Important contact information was reviewed with her. Member was discharged from her IOP and PHP program at Fort Walton Beach. And the notes in CM indicate that the staff there will not accept her back due to splitting and disruptive behavior. Case management was contacted in session, who indication that WFIOP is another option in which she can self-refer. Contact information was provided and she was in agreement. So this is what I'm trying to figure out, though, because they're talking about April, she had an attempt, and then May, she was back in there in a Baker Act. When they, right here, this last part, they're talking about the May, because now she's in there, and this is August 26th, she's back in there, right? So I'm just trying to figure out, this note is all about the May thing, right? I think. And this is a follow-up from it looks like from the May thing. You guys follow me? Because this is in August. See what I'm saying? Date evaluation August 26th. So this conclusion, was it from the August or the May is all I'm trying to figure out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to just it's a little bit tricky. So, I thought wait. I thought that was when I thought it was, hold on a second. Well, do you think this is what I'm asking real quick, and then I'm going to look that up. Do you think this is this conclusion right here where it says member was discharged, and then the notes, Walton Beach and notes in CM indicate that this, they're okay, never mind. That was a different thing. I think that was from the May, I'm guessing, right? Okay, hold on one second. Man, I think I am getting allergies, guys, because I can't be getting sick. I just got over sick. I don't think that would be. No, see, yeah, Baker Act is when you voluntarily admit yourself. What do you mean? I'm confused. I was like, am I going nuts? Because I always thought it was the Baker Act allows for involuntary examination and temporary detention of people with mental illness who may be in danger to themselves or others. Yeah. It allows it but it says it also in California. So that's in Florida, but in California, it allows individuals to be involuntarily committed. So I guess it doesn't always allow them to be involuntary. The one in Florida says involuntary. Oh, it does say involuntary. Sorry, I read that wrong. Okay. Allows for involuntary examination and temporary detention of people with mental illness who may be a danger to themselves. But why does that say she voluntarily? Oh, initially voluntarily and then held as a Baker Act. Ah. So she initially went in there and then wanted to leave, but they held her because they knew she was probably unaliving. I wish we could say that word, but that's one that YouTube is really pretty strict on. Yeah. So that's what happened. Okay. Wow. So that makes sense then she said then she denied even having it because man. But she had that attempt in April, so I don't blame them for keeping her in May. Coming in there initially having that and then saying no. Of course, they don't mess around when it comes to that because I mean they're trying to protect the person's life, right? So yeah. Okay. So now objective measures. So we have it shows all the dates, right? Look. PCL is PTSD. In April, she scored a 50. Which 38 plus is significant. May 42. Another one in May is 32. June, this is all in 2021. June is the 34. So 32 and 34, at least that's below significant, but April, May was above. And then July is above significant. August 2nd above. August 26th was the highest, 66, the highest out of all of this. Remember, that was just a little over, well, I guess, hold on, 12, a couple weeks, I should say, almost 2 weeks before the murder. I keep saying over a week, but I guess I'm not wrong. It's not quite 2 weeks, but it's, it's almost, no, I'm silly. So it would be, oh yeah, there is 31 in August. I couldn't remember. That's why I had to look that up. I always forget sometimes which months have 31 days. So yeah. So wait, August 26th. So August 26th, she goes in there. Yeah, I guess it is exactly 2 weeks because I didn't think. Okay, so 2 weeks before the murder. Sorry, I kept saying a little over a week, but it was actually 2 weeks before the murder. She scored the highest she did on the PTS. Now depression, so we have on April 18 is what? Very moderate to severe. Well, what's in between? It just says equals 15. So I guess 18 is between moderate and severe. A little bit more going towards severe for depression. May is moderate, more mild, between mild and moderates, and the end of May. June, between mild and moderate. June, mild and moderate. The beginning of August is a 4, which is below mild, and then the 12, which is like basically moderate depression, anxiety on August. The August is the most interesting because I want to see like right before. Yeah, I mean, anxiety is just mild in August. But this is how she's rating herself, basically, right? Isn't this the self? I think it's her. Those things right? What is it called? The Oh, I just went over it. It's a forget what they call it, but where they do it themselves, right? So, but I guess, I mean, you almost have, I mean, nobody knows how you're feeling but you, really. So yeah, anxiety. So yeah, just mild anxiety, generalized anxiety in August. Okay. So remember, here we go. This is really interesting right here because this is, like I said, 2 weeks before the murder. Let's see what she checked for the rating scale. Actual unaliving attempt in the past 3 months. Yes. Lifetime. Yes. Right. Interrupted attempt. Lifetime. And then none of these other ones are checked. Ideation, unaliving ideation is it's judging that. So she checks wish to be dead. She checks unaliving thoughts with method, but without specific plan or intent to act. So basically a thought, intent without specific plan, with specific, wait. Plus she checked with specific plan too. Huh. Interesting. But I guess if she has it without and with a plan, I guess that could kind of make sense. Activating events, recent loss or significant negative event, which could be legal, financial, etc. Recent PCS, investigation at previous command, loss of contact with previous established providers. So she did check recent loss or significant event. She checked previous psychiatric diagnosis and treatments. Well, duh. Hopelessness, yes. Major depressive episode, yes. Highly impulsive behavior. I'm just reading the things she checked. Agitation or severe anxiety, chronic physical pain or other acute medical problems. Method of unaliving available. And the examples they give are guns, pills, etc. She has both of those, right? Identifies reasons for living. That's good. She does identify reasons for living. Responsibility to family or others, living with family, and supportive social network or family. Okay. Like I said, I just read the ones that she checked off. And then she checks off not receiving treatment. Okay. Belief that unaliving is immoral and and then she has high spirituality. So she does believe it's immoral. Engaged in work or school. Okay. It's kind of interesting to see like what she checked off like 2 weeks before she's murdered her husband. I just it's crazy. It's crazy. That is why I feel like certain people maybe shouldn't have such quick access to guns. I mean, I think everybody has a right to have them, but like make it like more, oh no, I was going to say make it like something where it's not so easy to get to. But then if you do need it in an emergency situation, you do want to have easy access. But like maybe almost like if you're going through like a mental thing, like a mental, wave where it's like maybe like have somebody get it no access to you until you get over that, because man. Anyway, mental status exam. She was alert and oriented to all spheres, dressed appropriately. I don't know what WNL stands for. I don't know what UOD either. Spontaneous with normal rate, rhythm, tone, and volume in the speech. Psychomotor is WNL. I don't know WNL. Oh, that is smart. Yes. Especially like 2 weeks before this is going on right here, where she's having a little episode. Like they should. That's actually a really good idea. But like people probably lie about them having guns, though, huh? Anyway, because you could just lie and say I don't have any. It's still your word against theirs. But hopefully, it's still a good idea. As long as like after a certain time, that you're allowed to get them back. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe after so much time that you get therapy and you're good, you get it back. Wow. Huh, I did not know that. Okay, so whatever WNO, I don't know. And then mood, okay. Affect, neutral, tearful at times. Thought process, linear, logical, and well-directed. Thought content, no, none of those ideations. No audio or video hallucinations. No illusions, no delusions. Excellent. Memory, cognition, intellect estimated to be normal based on vocabulary. Cognition not formally tested, but no deficit suspected on clinical interview. So she doesn't have the ideation, but she went in there. She did have it. See how it's confusing? Because she went in there and checked. She did. I would say she does have the unaliving ideation from her personal checking. Objective. August 26th, member reported that she, along with her family, have recovered from COVID. She has returned back to work. Reports that she was discharged from WFIOP due to noncompliance with attending scheduled appointments. However, notes from case management indicate her behavior also contributed to her being discharged. Discussed with member that she has now been discharged from 2 IOP programs due to her behavior, which indicates a lack of insight and participation in her own care. She continues to receive individual treatment in the network on a weekly basis that she reports is going fine. She indicated that she was contacted this week via email by an investigator doing an investigation related to her last command. This in turn triggered anxiety and upset her to where she stated that she was having passive unaliving ideation right here. So wait, hold on. That's important here. So she continues to receive individual treatment in the network on a weekly basis that she reports is going fine. She indicated that she was contacted this week via email by an investigator doing an investigation related to her last command. This in turn triggered anxiety and upset her to where she states that she was having a passive, basically thinking about hurting herself. Okay. Reports no plan and not intent, that she followed her safety plan and called her husband, who helped de-escalate the situation for her. She has a surgery coming up mid-September that she is anxious about. She is concerned about her LIMDU being in October and having to return to recruiting duty. Discuss the option for additional LMIDU time if member engages in treatment to address her own mental health needs, no safety risks identified. She denies the ideation and agrees to continue to follow a safety plan. Support and validation provided. So this is interesting because look, this is 2 weeks before, so she is really stressed, and she's got an upcoming surgery that she's stressing about, she's scared of. She has, I got to look up what LIMDU stands for. Also, she's really, because they're looking into her last command, an investigation that maybe she's nervous because she's feeling guilty because she was worried about what they're going to find, whatever happened in her last command. And she's saying that even triggers anxiety and passive unaliving ideation. The surgery mid-September is making her anxious. Any surgery, I mean, could make anybody anxious. And then let me look up the LMID. And I think the surgery that's coming up, that was going to come up, she has breast implants and they were causing her issues, and she was going to get them removed. But I'm curious if, because then she ends up getting arrested for murder. I'm curious if they still went ahead with that surgery in prison or in jail, like if they still let her have that surgery. I don't know. That's really interesting if they did or not, because I don't know if that would be considered like, yeah, I mean, it still is a medical thing. I mean, if it's causing her issues, I mean, they probably should still let her have it, right? But I don't know if they put it off or if she's had it or how that worked. But yeah, I want to look up though the LMIDU. Man, I feel like I need to drink more water. Okay. Unless it's somebody. So WNL is within normal limits. Thank you. I forget where I was looking at that. Where was that at? Somewhere up there. I was trying to figure out what that was. Thanks. So I'll try to remember that. Okay. LMIDU. It's that energy drink. I feel like I need to eat a snack or something, even though I've been eating so much. I need to eat something healthy. Okay, LMIDU's branch is responsible for managing all limited duty. Oh, it's her limited duty cases. Okay, limited duty cases. United States Navy. Okay. The assignment of officers to limited duty is based on the recommendation of a medical board convened in accordance with the manual of the medical department. Your command cannot place an officer in LMIDU status. It must come from a medical treatment facility. Officers in this category are assigned to duty ashore, and these assignments are made in close proximity to a naval medical facility where an officer is to receive follow-up care and reevaluation. These officers are disqualified for assignment to duty afloat or duty involving flying. Other specific assignment limitations restrictions will be indicated in the approved board. Once an officer is placed into this limited duty status in the system, the detailers are unable to write orders assigning the officer to back onto sea duty until the limited duty has been cleared. Okay, so let's read this knowing what that means. She's concerned about her limited duty being up in October. She's concerned to getting back to regular active duty. Is that what that's meaning? And having to return to recruiting duty. Yes. Discuss the option for additional limited time, basically, if member engages in treatment to address her own mental health needs. No safety risk. But wait a minute. if she's like not ready to go back, why would they make her? Obviously, she's not, and she's got some mental things. I mean, I know it all turns out different anyway, but she doesn't want to go back to full duty, like a daily or do what she's doing. She wants to stay on limited duty. Could she be freaking exaggerating her mental issues then because of that? Huh. That's interesting. Wow. That makes me now wonder all these, if this is all like real stuff or she's kind of exaggerating because she wants to stay on limited duty. Huh. What do you guys think? Well, obviously she's got some mental health issues. She definitely has to take care of, had to take care of, but wow. So, yeah, so she is stressing. She was stressing at that time. When that murder happened, she was stressing about some big things here that was big to her. On top of it, thinking he was going to take the kids. Unless she just used that as an excuse because it didn't sound like he was going to try to permanently ever take him. He just wanted to give her a break. She just maybe didn't want to go back to being like having to work and do it. She was probably a little jealous that he got to retire early, and she don't want to have to be doing it. So she's like, okay, get unlimited, but now she's got to go back full, no restrictions. Looks like kind of. She don't want to do it. She probably was wanting to do what he was doing and be done. Huh, I don't know. I mean, maybe not, but so she diagnoses depression, unspecified anxiety, unspecified ADHD by history, cluster B traits. It says, wait, military fitness for duty. The service member's mental health fitness for duty is nothing was checked though, except, limited duty, not fully fit for duty at this time. Member is on limited duty, period, which expires on 10/23/21. It was about to expire. She had a couple months. She had 2 months from, like I'm averaging 2 months because this was August 26th. So in like around 2 months, she was going to be off limited duty. And so like, that is very interesting. She didn't make it though. In 2 weeks, she freaking murders her freaking husband. Anyway, disposition and recommendations, follow-up treatment plan, follow-up monthly for limited duty check-ins. She's aware that she can return to the clinic sooner if needed, continue with individual therapy and network, continue medications as prescribed, referral, no new referrals. Safety, member continues to agree to follow safety plan made while in hospital, medications take as prescribed by treating psychiatrist. August 26th. So she had psychiatric therapy individual 60 minutes, psychometric, emotional behavioral assessment times 4. She was released without limitations on August 26th. Follow up as needed in the behavioral health clinic. Okay. So August 19th, I wish it would. So now we're going backwards a week. Sorry. And it's just sometimes they go in order, but then sometimes it goes like up and down a little bit depending because the way they throw some of this together. But okay. So now this is August 19th, but this is still less than a month. Well, it's basically 3 weeks before the murder, this one. And this would have been like a week before the the, the encounter we just went over. Okay. August 19th, limited reason for appointment. Oh, it's got like a thing in your head. Do you ever get that? Like a headache or something, or just like sharp pain in your head? I hate that. Just for a minute. Okay. I just think I'm dehydrated, guys. That's why I keep taking a sip. I'm not like I mean, I just need some water. I feel like I shouldn't say dehydrated. Like, guys, drink water. I'm telling you, like these things, I'm like, I still have a couple sips and I feel like I'm feeling all weird from it. Anyway, the Navy required monthly limited review board conducted to determine patients' fitness for duty status. Board consisted of comprehensive record review, input from treating provider, input from the limited thing coordinator, and case manager. Patient psychiatric history, treatments, testing, and diagnosis was reviewed. The limited duty coordinator for this patient, the primary, okay, so and it's just going over all that. Okay, so medical evaluation board. Okay, let's see. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me see if because I have a skip for like 3 pages. I just want to make sure if it has a conclusion. I hope I didn't just skip it. Hold on. Let me make sure. Well, we already know 1023 that she was going to be off limited. So I guess we already know what the more irritable. Wait. Rounds, general observations, positive participation in group, overall doing well. I'm not going to share this because there's some of this stuff I don't have it redacted properly, but I'll read some of it. Positive participation in group, overall doing well thus far. DC planning, IOP recommends weekly therapy for 30 days upon discharge from IOP. Missed several, participated in telemedicine care rounds. Anticipated on 8/27. Wait. General observations, comments, missed several sessions, 2 illness and child care issues. So she missed 2 sessions of that. The more irritable, wants to change group time. Okay, look, so misses the sessions, wants to change the group time. She's more irritable. IOP declined to change the time, I guess. Wow, like recommends weekly therapy for a month upon discharge, which I already read. Yeah. General observations, missed multiple sessions of the illness and this talking about the childcare issues. Oh no, that's why she missed them. I read that wrong. She missed them because illness and child care issues, even after given telehealth link. So she could have just done the link, but she reports she was catalyst for group meltdown at most recent sessions. No, the IOP reports that. Okay, so man, so she missed 2. Why would they even put her back in full duty? I mean, they should have just discharged her or something, but yeah. So she missed the 2 things because the childcare and illness. She had a telehealth link and still missed it. So she could have just got a link. IOP reports she's catalyst for group meltdown at most recent session and incited animosity toward one of the providers. IOP discharged early on 8/4. Referring provider notified. IOP recommends weekly therapy for 30 days upon discharge. Wow. Dang it. She's not easy to get along with, it seems like. August 5th, case management, each 15 minutes, 15 minutes case management care rounds on the 5th of that, that month before the murder. Wow. Mm. Mm-mm. Another one of those unaliving rating scales that was from August 2nd, but I don't know if I'm going to go over all of them because I think the most important was to read that one that was like a couple weeks before the most recent one. Because it's basically saying there's no thoughts of harming herself or anybody else, but she has in her lifetime thought about it, which we already saw that. So it's not going to change. We already saw the answer to that. Okay, so all right, so let's read this here. Here's one way I could read it. Oh, this is the same thing. Oh, this is that one I read. They put it in again, but hold on. Let's see if it. Yeah, never mind. That's that same thing I read, which was interesting about. Yeah. And this is that same stuff because she's answering. Yeah. Okay. See, it's going to be a lot of repetition because it's like, yeah, this one is from August 2nd, but it's bringing up that same complaint thing or the follow-up, and then she's answering the survey, but she's answering it the same exact way. So, okay. Here, so remember this was from, I think August 2nd. This, ignore this. This is just when the thing was created, but August 2nd. Member attended this session via telehealth due to being on ROM for COVID, states that blank was COVID positive, and then she started to feel sick, however, was not tested. She reports this occurred one day before she was supposed to get her second COVID shot, so she never got it. She restarted Humira because she did not want to wait any longer and she was in pain. She has started with the network therapist and feels like things are going well. She was initially ambivalent, however, is now happy that she decided to stay with her. She continues to attend IOP at WF, however, states that recently there was an issue during one of the groups, so she's unsure what her status with the program is. She has reached out and is waiting to hear back. She denies any current needs or concerns. No safety risks identified. She denies the ideation and agrees to continue to follow a safety plan, support, and validation provided. When I say ideation, I mean the homicidal and the other one. And this is just same stuff. Same stuff. Continue with IOP 3 times a week, follow up for the limited check-in. She's aware that she can return to the clinic, blah, blah. It's same stuff I read before. August 2nd, yeah, still August 2nd, released without limitations. Yes, she drinks Monster one a day. It's all the same things. No, of last week she hasn't. Or killing anybody. Yeah, a lot of it's like repeating the same stuff of, yeah, okay, hold on. Let me skip to, it's told me to skip to 99. July 7th, which would have been, see, it's going backwards. Yeah, the month before August, July 7th. Obviously, she's 60 minutes with provider. Yeah, it's just repeat of the complaint of why she's probably going to these appointments was the initial one, right? I'm guessing. Survey. Hold on. There might not be much on this file. I have other files I wanted to go through, but I don't know if I'm already live almost 5 hours. I might save it for another time. I have, like I said, I have a couple more interviews I want to do that I want to show. Oh, wait, this is a new one here. Hold on. Here, this is a new objective from July. Okay, so we got to have an objective. Okay, so member reports that she continues with WFIOP and feels like it has been going well. She reports a change in her medication and feels good about this. Reports that work continues to go well. Endorses one episode of fleeting unaliving ideation following an argument with husband. However, denies any plan or intent to harm or herself. States that she continues to work on her emotions with skills she has been learning at IOP. That's good. She has contacted a network therapist and is ambivalent about starting care following their conversation on the phone. She's considering looking for another provider option, however, has not decided yet. She reports that she received her first COVID vaccine today, which required her to stop her Humira for a month and a half. She reports that pain has returned as a result of her having to stop the medication, however, acknowledges that this is temporary. She denies any current needs or concerns, no safety risks identified, and she continues to agree to follow her safety plan, support and validation provided. You know what this makes me wonder, since we see she might be a little bit manipulative. So she had to stop her Humira to take the COVID shot, right? And now she's in pain. And then before she got her second one, she said she had COVID, so she could get, I wonder if she said that so she could just get her shot of Humira and she didn't have to wait until after her second one. I don't know. It's a thought. Maybe not. I mean, maybe that's not what she's doing. Oh, this is the same repeat, I think, guys. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's saying. This one encounter. Whoa, she's got a good one on June 10th. Her current encounter, she had a positive participation in group. Overall doing well thus far. So remember, we're going backwards. So June good, and then July not. August was horrible, where she was irritable and caused. What did they say? She was the. How did they word it? Oh, like basically she called some group drama, right? Forget the word they use, but so that's kind of interesting. Like June, I'm gonna see if I have May's, but if she's positive in May, like maybe slow decline. She's getting stressed about upcoming things, and then like September, we got the murder. Oh, I just think it is interesting if it does go that way, like to see like, I still think that if it's that focal brain injury, I mean, I wish I knew what happened. Did she get like in a car accident or something at work? I don't know. I haven't been through all of this document, so I don't know if somewhere it'll show. It might end up can't talk. I might end up giving me the answer. But anyway, so yeah, in June she had a positive participation in group. That's Well, no, that's not. I guess think about it though. Remember, it was May that she did the staff splitting. So no, because June. Oh, June was good. July and August slowly got worse, but then May. I'm reading the repeating that May thing, where they said she was freaking staff splitting. She wasn't allowed back in that section or that. They would not accept her back at the Walton Beach. Dang it, because she did staff splitting. And was there something else? I'm trying to skim and disruptive and behavior and episodes of staff splitting. And so yeah, that was in May. So all right, guys, I need to like eat like a fruit or something and go to the bathroom and just call it a night. Hopefully you guys will come back next time. I'm gonna go over let's see, I went through those two. I have the next one I'll go over the reports like for like the incident reports and stuff for from the police, and then the medical examiner report I want to go through. And then the phone calls or the 911 calls, like some of the neighbors, we see how she told like the one neighbor boy to call. And I think some of the other neighbors just called, and there is like an account where is it on one of them where it shows like it goes over what one of the whoever else called a neighbor, like kind of some of the stuff they were talking about to him. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Wait, hold on. It's that one. I don't know where it's at now, but I swear there was one where it kind of, yeah. Yeah, I think so. It looks like. Oh. And then the medical examiner report. There's a couple of the texts that that was when he sent to her ex. Yeah. I haven't even read through all of them. Be interesting to read like what they said happened. It'll be easy to read compared to like those the kiosk messages, the grammar. I feel like these are going to be so much easier. Like that article, because it was proper grammar that I just read. Oh my God, about traumatic brain injury. That seemed like so easy to read. I was loving it. Oh my God. Anyway. Yeah. And then, like I said, we got interviews. That one guys, I can't wait to watch that one guys with you. The ones that were here that when we watched his testimony, oh my God, to compare, it's so different. It's crazy. Her commander guy, oh my God, guys, you guys remember who I'm talking about, right? so yeah, not even a stutter at all. I knew it. Poor guy was so freaking nervous up on the stand, I guess. He was so nervous. Oh. And then I have, like I said, the mother of, or the father of her oldest, the 12-year-old. They interview him, and then they interview her. And then they even interview the other two kids too. The two youngest ones. They don't really get much out of them. I mean, but it's kind of interesting to see like what they heard and like the youngest is like I'm pretty sure it wasn't her. It was the younger boy. I think so. God, I've been going over so much stuff. That was like last week when I was watching that. But I think he says, the younger boy says something like, after she said like that I killed daddy or something, and it's just crazy to hear the kids talk about it. Like they're not even realizing what they're saying. Like they're saying the words, but they don't really know what they mean. They're just repeating what they hear, and it's really sad and crazy to just like hear them say it. But they like because they don't really know what it means, that it doesn't, there's no emotion. They don't care because to them it's not, they don't know. They don't understand what that means. So they're like, yeah, mommy killed daddy, or she says something like, I killed him, and it's just like they say it just like, oh, it's not, no big deal, because they don't know, and it's sad. It's not because they don't care, then because they're like a psychopath, or because they just don't know, they're kids, and to them they don't understand it fully, and it's weird. It's so sad. Not weird, but it's just like crazy to. And then they say something like, the guy's like something like, well, what did you hear? Because they're trying to see, like, did you hear anything? What did you hear? And it says something like boom, 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 or something like, oh, because they were there. They were in the back bedroom when she did that. They all three were the daughter with the two youngest, which makes you wonder, like, why were they back there? Did Bree go and say, get in the bedroom, and then went and got her gun and knew going out? I think 100% she did that. I mean, I should say allegedly, I think. In my opinion, yeah, I do. I don't think because she came out with a gun. So it's not like she comes out and just happened to have a gun, because she just carries the gun, and then oh my God, she opened the door and he was gonna attack her, so she hurried up and got. No, I bet you she said, hey guys, go get in that back room, right? I'm guessing, I don't know. And then went and got the gun, went out there, and with all intention of doing that, and that makes it premeditated right there. And goes out there. And then I want to know the whole battery thing. And they're like, when did she do that? Because that would have been before she put him out there in the garage, right? Yeah, because otherwise, why would they all three be in that back bedroom? I just kind of skimmed through the kids' interviews, so like I'm gonna listen to them fully, but I think before I play them for you guys, because I want to see if they do say that she told him. I don't think they do, because I don't, just from skimming, it almost seems like they're trying to get as much information, but they're kids, so they got to go about it a certain way. And it's like they're not answering the questions usually because they don't really understand, so they're trying, and it's like the people are trying to get the answer, but I don't think they were able to get that answer. You could tell that I think they were trying to like get it, like, why were you back there? Like to see if like somebody told them to go back there or what. But like I said, from skimming it, it didn't sound like that they said. I don't know though, because I got to really watch it. So maybe that does come out that she tells them to go. We'll see. But that would be huge. Like if they do say that, that would be like a piece of evidence that it was definitely not self-defense. If they say, no, yeah, mom, she told us to go back there in that bedroom, like right before that. Can you imagine? I mean, she got convicted, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm going to go. I need to get something like healthy in me. All right, bye guys. I'm probably not going to do a wind down because I am like shaky kind of. All right, guys, thanks for watching. What time? Oh my God, it's 3:49. I bet you that's another reason I feel this way because it's so late. Holy mackerel. All right, I gotta go. Bye, everybody. I'll see ya. Yeah, we still gotta finish those messages too. I don't know what the game plan is, guys, but I don't know what will be next. But like I said, I'm gonna finish this case, gotta finish that. Just keep your eye open. Oh, I want to do because I got to do some members live because I haven't done that much, and I got to do some of the perks for the members since I do have members that pay for perks, so I do got to give some perks. So I want to do. My mom got me this true crime trivia book, so I thought maybe we could do like a members live and go through like true crime trivia and somehow set it up like some kind of point system. I don't know how. I don't know if it's going to be possible to do it like that, but if I could figure out a way to do it where I could keep track and you guys guess, but that's going to be hard because it would have to be like the first person that writes it in chat. I don't know. I got to figure out a way to do it, but I was thinking I could do like a couple giveaways for like the true crime trivia and like have like winners or something. But regardless, I'm going to do the true crime trivia. I just don't know how to keep track. But it's like a book of like stuff about true crime. I kind of just skimmed through it. Didn't cheat though, because I haven't went and like looked up the answers or anything, but I kind of just like looked through some of the questions. It's like, man, I don't know a lot of this. So it'll be a good way for us to learn about true crime, like just different, like from years ago up until like I'm sure there's current things, like just true crime stuff. But they were hard. But it'll be good regardless if we don't know the answers, because then we'll learn the answers and then we'll know more. We'll be like more true crime buffs. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Don't you think? What do you guys think? Just got to figure out how to do it. Or I could just like, I mean, we don't have to do a giveaway or keep track, but it could be fun to try to somehow keep track. Or if I could trust you guys to like keep track of what ones you get right and then give you like do it a point system for like, I guess just a point for each one you get right, and then like we'll do best like out of 25 but then feel like some people might not be trustworthy and they would lie. No, it should be the honor system. You guys will have to be honest. You guys keep track. And then that would work so everybody could participate. It's in chat. And then whoever has the most or something, I don't know. But there has to be some kind of rule where you can't Google it though, the answer for you to get the point. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody could just like Google the question and then, I don't know. Oh, I'm going to go to bed. I know. I'm just talking a little bit because I'm excited to do that true crime book. It looks fun. It looks fun, guys. All right. I do feel like I need more water though. It feels like I keep trying to take sips, but it's like it feels like it's just not enough. Well, what I'm saying is I have to trust everybody, but that's why I kind of want to do it members. It might be like a more little personal and try to keep track and like do like a giveaway, because I have this Amazon $25 gift card I've been wanting to use for a giveaway. But like what I was saying is though, sure, you can Google it, but you don't get, if you have to Google it to get the answer, then you don't get the point for that. And then like, but there's always going to be a couple, Deb. That's the problem. There probably will be a couple that'll say that they have more than the highest, so then they get the giveaway. But maybe not. I'll trust you guys. But anyway, all right, guys. What joy? Oh, I don't know, Deb. take a big chuck. All right, guys, I gotta pee. It might be. Are you really going? I'm talking about. I mean, there's some random questions though. Like I said, all the ones I just like kind of like fan through the book and just like looked at a few. I didn't know any of the ones I looked at, but I didn't look at like a ton of them. But oh my god, I'm gonna answer too. Though I'll play too because I won't look up any of the answers beforehand, and then but I won't be able to win the giveaway. But I'll just keep track so I could see how I compare to you guys, and then I don't know. I feel like I won't win. I don't think. I mean, I won't get the highest. Wait, what are you saying? Come on, Dev. For? Huh? You just wait. I have Deb and conspiracy theorists. Are you the only two in chat now? You guys are really trying to get me to go to bed. I feel like you're the only two left in here. You're the only two responding. But there's still 117 people. Where's everybody at? Okay. Yeah, the therapist. I feel like I do keep saying theorist, huh? Miracle Hearts. Hey, where have you been? All right, I really will go. I probably would have rambled on for a wind down for like probably another 15 minutes, but I gotta pee so bad I can't do it. I know, Deb, you're always trying to get me to go to sleep or to end the live. You're always like, go to bed, go to bed. I feel like not always. There was another live. I don't know if it was the last live or some live within the last week where you're like, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. I know it's late. I know conspiracy. I know it is. You're right. It's weird because it doesn't feel as late as it is because I freaking did. I started my live so late. But I know I'm going to go. I slept in really late this morning though because I was up late walking and stuff. I know. I will. I'm going to go. All right, guys. I might actually take tomorrow off. I don't know if I might not do a live tomorrow. I've been thinking. I don't know yet. But just look out. I might, but I'm thinking not. Okay, so you're still here. Okay, there's people still. It is late though. That's probably why. I bet you there's 117. Listen, screens that are just lit up in their bed because they're sleeping and they're listening, half asleep, and they're just they're watching. I do that. I don't watch lives like because I'm not a big live person. It's just I don't know. Different people like different things, but I'm watching YouTube every night, like going to bed. So I get it. I do get it. I mean, I'm not a live person. Like I don't watch lives that much really. I like watch pre-records or like, I don't know, different stuff. All right, bye guys. I gotta pee. I can't do a long wind down. Where's Hossein at? I need my Hossein making fun of me for my wind down. Yeah, I know it's early there. Hi, Soul. No, you're okay. I gotta go. I really am gonna pee my pants if I don't go. And you know me, I can hold my pee for so long, but I think because I just kept drinking a lot of water. All right, bye guys.